Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. Legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steeler Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they are on the road to Buffalo to face the Bills for Week 3 preseason football. We are the Steel Twins, Rob and Dan, coming at you live for the Steelers and Bills Week 3 preseason matchup as we are here to finish off the preseason for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers. Danny, how you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited about tonight. It is just now being tweeted by Brooke Pryor that Roman Wilson, Zach Frazier, Mason McCormick, and Derek Harmon are not dressed.
I find it interesting how Roman Wilson does not get a helmet.
I'm not going to look too far into it, but let's just see how it plays out. Maybe they want to give more reps to Germie Bernard.
Which I have no issue with because Bernard being the rookie and a focal point for the future of this team needs the reps. Maybe this is just punishment for how Roman Wilson has performed thus far, especially last week when it comes to his routes.
Could be the case. Aaron Rodgers is not dressed, so I wouldn't anticipate A-Rod to play.
Color me shocked.
Yeah, Mason Rudolph is dressed, but that could just be precautionary because he was dressed last week. So nothing is set in stone unless the chat knows something we don't. Perhaps we're going to just run it back to what the game plan was last week, where Will Howard will get the first half, Drew Allar will get the second half. Or, if that's the case, maybe Will Howard will get a few snaps and then Drew Allar will finish off the majority of the game. If Drew Allar's not playing, or if Drew Allar's not starting the game off, that's what I would do.
Yeah. Just basically the same principle, the same kind of thing that they did last week. Just do it again for
at least that's what it's starting to look like as we tail down the final minutes here before kickoff.
Yeah. I mean, you and I have been adamant basically since the Jets game that Allar should be given the nod, given the chance to start, because I feel like when it comes to the backups, it's only a fair shake since you gave Rudolph the start versus the Packers. Howard had to start last week versus the Jets. I think it's only right to kind of give the third-round rookie a fair shake to kind of mix it with the first team a little bit, or just some of the key backups, just to get the reps in there with those guys and just see what Allar's really all about.
I agree.
Get a true evaluation, considering that we really couldn't last week because the guys that he had obviously probably won't make the team, most likely, in any capacity.
No, but from at least what it's looking like so far, things could change. Hopefully things do change. It seems like that's going to be the same characters he's going to have to throw the ball to tonight. Hopefully they can at least catch the ball this time, if Alec is putting it on the money. I'm excited about Drew Alec tonight because it's his third game. He's had a very good preseason thus far, and I'm very interested to see, what he can do with his third game, what he can take to the next level here.
Yeah.
He's getting more comfortable. He's working better under pressure. I want to see more from his accuracy, right? His pocket movement's pretty good. I want to see more of that, just more of the same. Will Howard, we all know he needs a bounce-back game tonight, so all eyes are going to be on him to see how he responds after a rough performance, to put it lightly, last week.
And maybe that's what McCarthy's looking for if he gives Howard the nod to start in this game, just to see if he could be able to bounce back, see if Howard can learn from the mistakes that he did versus the Jets, to just see if Howard can bounce back and kind of show like, hey, he's a kid that can still live and learn and still showcase some quality quarterback play.
Well, it's also interesting that a couple days ago, McCarthy did mention he's not shy about keeping 4 quarterbacks.
No.
He said he keeps 6 if he could. Oh, here we go.
So, speaking of McCarthy, yeah.
JM, thanks for subbing. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys for tuning in for the third and final preseason game for the Pittsburgh Steelers before the games actually count. The next time we'll be doing one of these, the games will matter, and we'll be facing the Atlanta Falcons.
And the home and season opener for the Steelers, we will be facing Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, listen, man, the defense, come on, man. Should be an easy win.
Yes, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Not trying to underestimate them this early, but it's just like, I don't view Tua as a threat, even in warm weather.
No one does.
Exactly.
No one does.
He's got scrambled eggs for brains right now.
Yes, he does.
But nonetheless, we got the Bills today. It's not really going to matter if the Steelers win or lose in this one. It's just a matter of the performances, just like it has been the past 2 weeks.
Well, not just that, but it's also really highly anticipated to see what I would imagine will be the debut of Max Iheanachor out of Arizona State.
Well, I did see him warming up with the team, some footage out there, so it looks like he's in uniform.
Both.
Good.
Him and Dunker both.
Good. We need to see those two young guys.
Dunker played week 1, but it's all about getting him up to speed. Seeing the right guard battle isn't really the most capable at the moment, in my opinion. So
Run the ball! Right tackle battle.
The more Dunker can play, hopefully the faster he's in the starting lineup. And same thing for Iheanachor, except he actually really needs to get caught up to a lot of speed because he's missed so much time so far.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what he's going to do. Lord knows we need those guys to step up on the right side of that line.
And just get the reps that they have been missing for sure.
Yes. And won't you be my neighbor with a $1 super chat? Thank you. Tua turned the ball over, so still dictate.
Yeah, you know the jokes are going to be running wild.
If we don't get at least 3 turnovers week 1, man, we got a problem. I'm just saying. That's my ceiling. Well, not ceiling. That's my bar.
Yeah, Patrick Graham, you better be stirring something up.
Tua sucks. I can't wait to play him on September 13th, I believe is the date.
I actually don't remember the date, but yes.
Yes, but thank you guys for joining us pregame before the game kicks off, man. Thank y'all for tuning in for another edition of Steelers Football, another watch party live stream.
Not stressful Steelers football, not yet.
No.
When the regular season happens, then it becomes stressful Steelers football.
And I am hoping, at least for the sake of everybody here, that the game itself is not as boring as last week.
Boring, dreadful, mediocre. At least we got Boswell out there kicking extra points or field goal attempts.
Yes, because the other guy, Lath Margin, got cut.
Yeah.
So Boswell's the lone kicker. Boswell will be doing the kicking tonight. Let's hope he don't get hurt on some fucking Sean Sweezum shit. Or Garrett Hartley.
I am knocking.
Which is how we got Boswell.
Knock on wood. Seriously, dude.
Swear jar, by the way. I got to get a poll in the chat. But if you guys are new here, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it.
Turn on the bell for notifications whenever we upload a video or go live.
All that good stuff. Shout out to Ryan in the chat. Good to see you as always, brother.
Ryan, brother, good to see you.
Sam R says, those Taylor or Porter jerseys. What do you think? What do you think?
Take a wild guess.
I don't know,
Considering the Steelers had, they conducted business a little bit this morning. They restructured DK Metcalf's contract, creating $18 million in cap space.
Yes, they took a lot of his base salary, converted into a signing bonus, which is a very common Omar trick up his sleeve.
I mean, he's the cap wizard. He was when Colbert was even here. He still is.
Yes.
Yeah, $18 million, man. That's plenty of room. They don't do that just for the sake of doing it.
Now, they could just be having some extra breathing room, as they always want to, for anything that could potentially happen, because, after this is the final cuts and trades happening. So, clearly, they're going to want to bring in certain guys or possible additions that they got to make room for. $18 million ain't going to make a huge difference.
No, I mean, I suppose, like, $18 million helps in that regard. I don't think it's completely out the realm of possibility to consider those situations, but I think we all know what that is kind of leaning towards for.
Well, it's like last night when we were talking about how apparently they're in an impasse according to Mike McCarthy. I'm not hitting the panic button at all. I'm not hitting the panic button yet. So I think eventually it's going to happen. And the news we got this morning about DK and his contract, it seems like, hey, we might be one step closer to that actually happening.
And you know what? Good on Metcalf for doing business with the Steelers just to make sure, like, hey, like, we're trying to keep this team together, trying to keep the young guys together, especially a guy like JPJ.
Yes, absolutely. By the way, we will be facing Kyle Allen, former Steeler. So get ready to see him tonight for the majority of the game. For those wondering, hey, who's the backup quarterback? Because obviously Josh Allen's not playing. I don't think he'll be playing. Why would he? Why would Joe Brady put him at that risk?
Especially in the last preseason game.
Yeah, that makes no sense. So their quarterbacks consist of Kyle Allen and Shane Buechele.
Is that how you say his last name?
I guess.
Buechele?
I think. Been a journeyman the past couple of years.
Oh, well, there you go.
So, yeah, that's who we're going to be going up against. So that should be interesting. No news on regards of any other starters that could or could not be playing. We might see Jamel Dean tonight. I don't know if Pat or Peyton Wilson will be playing.
That's kind of what I'm refreshing Twitter here just to see if there's like any updates going on about.
Patrick Queen might see some snaps. Ramsey, who was just off the pup, I don't think he plays. If he does, it won't be too long. Any of the starters that might play, they won't play too long.
Actually, here's a quick update from Brooke Pryor just now. A-Rod, Cam Hayward, and TJ Watt didn't make the trip to Buffalo tonight, along with several other players who's been dealing with minor injuries like DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman.
There you go.
So pretty much the obvious.
So it'll be a case of the backups tonight.
Case of the backups, guys. The rookies, and the young cats.
Barbara FM with a 199 says, who's starting tonight for the Steelers? I just tuned in. No news yet. I think it's Howard. I'm going to predict it's Will Howard. They have not made any comment or any sort of announcement at all.
No, there's really no confirmation yet. It's just pretty much like when game time happens and the Steelers offense runs on the field, we're really going to find out.
Yeah, but I would pretty much expect more of the same last week. Will Howard plays the first half. Drew Allar plays the second half. Roman Wilson is not dressed for those that are coming in late. Roman Wilson is not dressed. Neither is Frazier. Neither is Harmon. Neither is McCormick. Roman not being dressed is quite interesting. I'm not going to look too far into it, but I don't know if that's a good thing. DK and Pittman aren't even there.
Yeah.
Or they're not playing. Bernard's playing. Roman's not.
No.
The hell does that entail?
I said it earlier. My first impression is that it's probably punishment for Roman just based off the controversy with his routes last week. Maybe McCarthy's just looking to discipline the guy.
Perhaps.
Maybe. But then again, like when it comes to the veteran, the top two receivers not playing, Roman needed a bounce back preseason game. He needed to bounce back, and he's not even getting an opportunity. So it's like, I don't even know.
I don't know. But
make of it what you will, really.
But the rookies, they'll be spotlighted tonight for sure. I mean, Drew Allar, we're all anticipated for him.
Max Iheanachor is playing his first game. Dunker's back.
Dalen Everett's back.
He's in uniform as well, yes.
I hope he gets a shit ton of first team, or first, not only first team, but first half reps for himself, because Lord knows whenever he's going to see time on the field this year. So the more time these guys can get now, the better they're going to be prepared for later. You know, these early experiences are what it's all about.
Yep.
Eli Heidenreich, I'm hoping we get to see a little bit more from him in a receiving capacity. Same thing with Caden Wetjen. He also has to show that he can not make those mistakes he made in special teams last week. So we need a rebound game from him as well. That's really going to be the highlight of tonight.
Yeah.
Caleb Johnson, who I don't want to say is a lock yet because I'm not 100% certain, but he did have a decent game last week where he saw a lot of reps under Drew Allar. He really saw enough carries. It wasn't anything mind-blowing. It wasn't anything spectacular. There wasn't any burst.
No,
I don't think he even broke a tackle last week. But the snaps is what matters.
Yeah, he got a lot of snaps, and he touched the ball 12 times overall, really. So they really tried to focus him heavily versus the Jets. I would imagine that they kind of do the same thing this week. Just, again, see what Caleb Johnson's all about, see what he can do with the reps, and just what they can do with him moving forward.
Yes.
Considering he was our third rounder last year. So it's like, I don't know if the Steelers really want to cut ties with Caleb Johnson just like that.
Right. JPJ take 25 or kick rocks. He's not taking anything under 30. That's just how the market is. He's not taking anything under the 3L.
Now, JPJ's getting 30 mil.
Yeah, he's getting 30 mil. Not only is it market value, it's what you got to pay him, and just pay him. It's not often you come around corners like JPJ. Believe me, us Steelers fans know that. So pay the freaking guy.
Yes, just pay the man.
Just pay him.
Just get her done.
I am firm in my opinion that it's going to happen. I'm not panicking over any news that's coming out. I just don't see any situation where they're going to be in disagreement much. They're going to get it done. When, I don't know, but hopefully it's before the regular season. Because it's very rare the Steelers do anything in terms of a contract extension during the regular season. Very rare.
When the hell was the last time they ever even did that? You would really have to really dive deep into that research.
I'm sure someone in the chat knows, and if they do, please let us know.
Because I know I don't.
I know I don't. You can't say Hayward last year because that was before the game. And that was just incentives. And then he signed.
That was, maybe money.
Yes.
But you got some of it, just not a lot that he probably wanted.
What if they trade JPJ to the Giants for 2 first-rounders? Well, if they're going to trade JPJ, which I don't think is going to happen, but let's just say hypothetically, it would have to be a Sauce Gardner-like return.
Yeah, 2 first-rounders. Steelers ain't going to take anything less. They're not.
Just give him the $30 million and call it even.
Pretty much.
That's how I see it. If I was,
well, he's a homegrown talent. He worked in the Tomlin's scheme and Austin's defense when literally everybody else could not hold it down.
Right.
So just go to show Porter's talents right there and then.
Antonio Jackson says they try to go into the season with $8 to $10 million in cap space in case of injury or other moves needed to be made during the season. But I hope the restructure was in effort to sign Porter. Exactly.
I think it just makes sense, Antonio.
Yes. UT local band says Roman not dressed is concerning. It definitely comes off concerning, doesn't it? It's just weird. Like, he had 2 awful preseason games where he showed nothing, and now, hey, you're not even dressed.
You're not even getting it's not even like a 3 strikes and you're out sort of deal.
Does he make the team? I mean,
well, that's what Jay Preacher 66 says. He says in his opinion, Roman not dressing tells me he is safe. What do you think about that opinion?
probably.
Right? I mean, because I don't
But
think
it could go the other way.
But then again,
It could go either way.
who's your backup to your 3 receivers?
Well, if it's not Roman, it's Skoranek. It would have to be Roman.
I mean, Skoranek's made plays in preseason. He's been more of a target. He's been more targeted and made a lot of plays as a receiver than Roman has.
But I think for a guy that hasn't really done well in the last 2 preseason games, he needs to play, whether he's a lock or not.
That's just the way we see it, right? Like, if you're not making plays, it's just like
how many players are locks tonight that are playing? Why can't Roman? We need to see something from him out of everyone in that fucking receiving room. Heidenreich not making the team says, wish I was asleep. No, I don't think he is. I was hoping he can make a stronger case, but he's not getting the opportunities. He's not being used properly, in my opinion, so far this early stage. He's not a running back. He looks out of place when he's lined up in the backfield in the shotgun or whatever. It's just, that's not where he should be.
Like, can he play it? Yeah, he can play the position, but I think he's just better off like making the transition over to receiver.
Yeah. But
if he doesn't make the team, then you run the risk of him being claimed. And again, going back to Omar Khan's draft picks, he really doesn't like to cut ties with the draft picks so quickly.
Right.
Even with, like, considering that we had 10 draft picks coming out of the draft in Pittsburgh. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what they do. It's going to be interesting.
And Olive Pitt says, if we are paying him $30 million, I'd rather trade him. I don't think he will repeat his 2 years. I disagree. I think he's still young enough, and I don't think he's hit his prime yet.
And he's only 26 years old.
Yeah.
Still very young at his position. And keep in mind, he has not given up a single touchdown since entering the NFL.
No, he has not. I mean, you always have the fear that when you give someone the bag, are they going to live up to the contract? You always have that. Like Watt, he hasn't lived up to the contract. You always have that fear.
Of course.
But I think with the recent extensions, you're paying them for what they're going to do.
Yeah. Hence why they did it with Herbig, Washington, and Benton, of course.
It just so happens the cornerback market is bonkers right now.
It's just the way of the business. It sucks. I don't exactly agree with the market, but it's just business.
But I'm not letting the only homegrown corner.
Keyword only.
Only homegrown corner we've had in the last 20-something years that's worked out. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm keeping them.
It's like you finally have something and you're just going to be like, nah, no thank you.
Exactly. Brandon Clark says, I got my tickets against the Bengals September 27th. Can't wait. Usually sit in the nosebleeds, but Slurge this year got tickets 10 rows up from the field. You're going to have great seats.
Can't beat it, bro.
Great visual.
I mean, I think any seat at Heinz Field is just like a great visual, great seat. You really can't beat it, but like having seats
obviously,
that you
the closer you are.
Oh, yeah, it's just much more better viewing experience. So, like, you know what? Props to you. Good for you.
Victor Garcia says, trade Watt. Problem solved. Not exactly, because one, someone has to take that contract. 2, the cap hit that the Steelers would take themselves is unbelievable.
Yeah, the dead money, dude.
It's a lot.
Yep. I mean, they pretty much put themselves in this pickle with the Watt extension. The only saving grace is moving Watt around and having him fit in Patrick Graham's defense, which they've heavily done throughout all the training camp.
Right. Wish I was asleep says make him play out his contract, then hit him with the tag. Yeah, but then you run the risk of having to pay him a lot more. Or God forbid something bad happens, and then you run the risk of a team really overpaying him. Or a team paying him more than what you offered.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even let it get to that situation. I wouldn't. Aaron Derrick says trade Mason and Caleb. No way either will give us a more long-term return on investment than Spears Jennings. What did two have to do with Spears Jennings? I don't know what either has to do with Spears Jennings.
I don't know.
Does Caleb have any trade value? Like, what does he do? Mason might. But I don't think that's going to be the case.
At most for Mason, probably a 6, if anything.
I don't know. Biggest game of the year, in my opinion, is Texans could determine the season. Glad to be going. That should be a good game. That's going to be a tough one, too.
Yep. Against that Houston defense, dude.
Yeah, and then obviously we got the Broncos, I think, the week before on Black Friday.
Mm-hmm.
God.
And then after the Texans, I believe, is Jacksonville. I don't want to sleep on Jacksonville. They were a good team last year. And that defense is underrated.
Kate says Joe Hayden was our last good corner, to be honest. He was, and he was a free agent.
Run the ball!
Shaq with a 49 says, pay JPJ before we have another Artie Burns issue or Blake Griffin. Remember him, loved the show. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't want to remember either. No, thank you.
No.
I went through Artie Burns just so I can get to JPJ, and they were drafted, what? Let me do the math.
So 2016.
7 years apart.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, ain't there a already? Yeah, the $25 super chat. Yeah.
Yeah, there's by the way, for those who sent in super chats, one, thank you. Two, in the description, there is a certain amount you can donate if you wish to, not exactly required, but if you wish to, there are certain alerts for certain amounts that you guys can pop up onto the screen if you donate a certain amount. All those details are down in the description box.
So definitely check that out down below.
Ryan Conley with the 2 says, how well will both teams do in the new stadium? I'm interested to find out. I haven't watched any Bills preseason game or any Bills preseason tape.
Same here.
So it should be interesting. Steven Nelson was another good free agent corner. Yeah. Him and Hayden were together for 2 years.
Yeah, what was it? That 2018 to 2020. I mean, pretty much since 2018, defense has been quite reliable, but like just that tandem of Nelson and Hayden, we nicknamed them the Uso Penitentiary.
Yeah,
because they were literally locked down.
They were locked down, dude. That was a good first. That was a good tandem for as short as it was.
Yeah.
Porter will be signed, but not at his asking price. Steelers hold all the cards. I'm pretty sure there's a team out there that could absolutely pay him more than what the Steelers might want to pay him. Believe me, there's plenty of teams out there that will want a corner like JPJ. I'm not letting them get the chance.
No.
Antonio Jackson says, I was hoping for better weapons for Allar to throw to with this last opportunity for him to see action. I agree. But from what it has appeared, he's going to be getting the second half again. Now, I'm going to refresh Twitter, see if there's any information. But it absolutely appears that we're just going to run it back with what it was last week, where Will Howard gets the first half, Drew Allar gets the second half. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any updates, so yeah.
That's what we can anticipate. So Will Howard, Will Howard might have a better game just based off the fact Roman's not playing tonight. Because both those interceptions were towards Roman.
It was. So they were forced by Howard. It's just like we can't deny that Roman didn't run the route properly.
Yeah, but it's still an awful decision by Howard. But
that's what I said, yeah.
But perhaps, I mean, how can Will Howard not have a better game after last week?
I mean, he needs it. And maybe, like I said earlier, that's probably why McCarthy's giving Howard the nod here, because he wants to see if he can bounce back.
Right.
See if the young guy can learn pretty much right out the gate and be like, okay, I can do what I need to do.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It's going to be an interesting night. Roman's not playing, but more playing time for Germie Bernard.
Brandon Smith, he's back. He returned back to practice. So, an opportunity for Brandon Smith to try to make his case to be wide receiver, 6 or 7?
And I do believe, why'd you say that?
Honestly, I don't know why. It didn't cross my mind until you brought it up.
But I do believe Rico and Warren are both dressed, unless someone can tell me otherwise. I would imagine one or both are playing tonight. They won't play long, but they'll play with Howard, so they'll get a little bit of time. I would imagine, just like last week, Caleb's going to follow. It's pretty much going to be a copy and paste situation of last week. Just let's hope for a better outcome and or a touchdown.
A better execution, really.
Yes. Bubby Brister starting tonight. No, we're not going there. Who do y'all think is going to get the running back 3 spot? I think it'll be Caleb. It was like maybe a week ago. I thought differently, but I think it's gonna be either Caleb or Lew Nichols. I just don't see a spot where Heinrich makes it.
Ultimately, I think I would have to agree.
I would give it to Lew Nichols because he's got more burst. He's got more speed to him. He's got a little more energy than Caleb. But I think
a lot more fight in him too when it comes to getting off defenders.
Yeah, I think they're gonna give it to Caleb though. I would give it to Lew Nichols, but if Omar wants to keep his precious little draft picks, he's gonna keep Caleb.
Unless there's a team that could be looking to use Caleb in some backup role.
What team?
That's the question. I don't know. I don't know what team could use his duties. I don't know.
JC Jamal says, "What is the trade value for Porter?" A lot. If you want JPJ, you have to pay up a lot because he ain't coming cheap.
Yeah,
the Steelers ain't letting him go easy.
They're not just gonna get rid of him just like that. No way.
How is Boswell not top 5 fantasy kickers? Well, he was under Matt Canada and Arthur Smith, that's for sure, because he got all our points.
And hey, he still might. You never know.
Don't say that.
Hey, listen,
I
man,
love
someone's
Boz.
got to do
I
it.
love Boz, but
So
give
do
that
I.
man a break. Let's get in the end zone a little more, you know?
No, I agree.
We're gonna find that out in the next couple of weeks, but I hope that's gonna be the case. But yeah, chat, it appears Will Howard will be starting tonight. So as much as a lot of us wanted Drew Allar to get it,
That's not going to happen.
It appears that Will Howard will be getting the start.
But you know what? Listen, let's see if Will Howard can bounce back.
Yes. Like, it doesn't upset me that he's starting because I do want to see, like Rob said, how he bounces back. How can he rebound? If there's one thing I will give Will Howard credit for, it's his work ethic. It's how he bounces back from situations like that. You know, he never has a bad game and then puts himself in a worse spot. At least I hope that's not the case tonight. But that's the kind of character that he has showcased for himself. Is he always plays with a chip on his shoulder?
Yeah, of course.
He's always got something to prove, right? So for Will Howard, I'm rooting for him to give us a better showing. Maybe that will save him a roster spot. Maybe we will eventually keep 4 quarterbacks. Is it needed? No. But for his sake, he needs it tonight. Lord knows what McCarthy or what the team's going to do. McCarthy is not opposed to keeping 4, so if Will Howard can give him a decent enough showing, then Will Howard's probably going to make the 53.
Yeah, and that realm of possibility very well may end up happening. When's the deadline for the 53-man roster? Is it next Tuesday?
I believe so.
Is it next Tuesday? So, like, they'll have plenty of time, considering that Steelers are starting week 3 preseason quite early. I mean, it gives them an extra day to kind of really scale the team and see exactly what they want to do for the initial 53.
Let me see. The deadline.
Next Tuesday, right?
When is the deadline? Is it Sunday?
Oh, they moved it to Sunday. Is that what they did? Maybe they did do that.
Sunday at 6.
Oh.
Sunday at 6 is the deadline.
All right, then. There you go.
Sunday at 6 is the deadline. Wow.
They did move it up.
They shortened the time frame a little bit.
All right, so never mind. What I just said, just ignore it.
Yeah, literally.
Anyway, we are 1 minute away from Steeler football.
Who said Willis Howard?
Willis Howard.
Fast Willie Howard? No, he's not fast. No,
He's athletic. He's quite athletic.
Yes. Howard will be quarterback 2 by week 4. Is that what Mason's still on the roster? Because I think as long as Mason's on the roster, Howard's not.
What are you implying there?
I'm a big Will Howard fan, but man, Drew Allar has been playing really good, better than I expected. I agree. I was not a big fan of Allar coming out of Penn State, but it seems like not even 4 months on McCarthy is really working for him. And I'm proud to see that because I want him to work out. And so far, he's had himself a really good preseason. A lot of people don't give him credit for the game he had last week. It wasn't perfect by any means, but he didn't have no one to work with.
And even the majority of his throws throughout all the preseason really have been on the money. And I think that's been the biggest surprise for me, seeing Drew Allar and his development throughout the summer and preseason has been at accuracy, because he actually wasn't all the way there at Penn State. But then you see what he's doing, and again, the development, like, it's been one of the better positives for Drew Allar's game.
Yes. And now I think for tonight specifically, like, we've seen like his arm talents there, his accuracy. He shows consistency there. I want to see what he can do under pressure. Hopefully, hopefully with better targets. I'm hoping he sees an up in playing time, where maybe towards the end of the first half he'll see some extra playing time, because give him as many reps as you can with significant talent as you can. You know what I mean?
Do they shorten Will Howard's playing time and have
Depends how he does.
Have Allar kind of step in before halftime?
Depends how he does.
Yeah, you know, like maybe they're just gonna let it play out. We'll see. There's a new Highmark Stadium for the Bills. It's a massive stadium, there's no doubt.
All right, I'm going to add a poll in the chat. It's a pretty easy one. It's a yes or no answer. Do the Steelers score a touchdown in the first half? Now watch, we're going to have an opening drive touchdown. I guarantee you, watch. That's how Steelers football works sometimes, even if it is preseason.
It's very up and down.
We don't score nothing in the last game, but hey, in the first game, guess what? Bam, 10 plays, I mean, that's kind 78 yards.
That's kind of what you want, though, right?
Yes. Well, that's what we're hoping to see from these two young quarterbacks, right? This is the last preseason game, folks, but a big opportunity for a lot of these young guys. Troy Fautanu, is he dressed?
I didn't see a report of him not dressed.
I didn't see one either, but I know Iheanachor's playing, Dunker's playing. I'm really looking for what we're going to do with that line. I want to see more from Dylan Cook tonight. I'm hoping they don't put Broderick at right tackle.
Have him at left, please.
I'll be curious to see how the line looks.
So if Frazier not playing, that means Ron McCollum's going to be the starting center.
Yes, and McCormick's not playing, so I believe Hoffman would play first team left guard.
Yeah, because he's a second team left guard. So he would play at left guard initially.
Fautanu is not dressed.
Oh, he's not.
Deshaun Elliott is not dressed either.
Okay.
So Rayshawn Jenkins, Dean Lowry, Peyton Wilson, Zach Frazier, Troy Fautanu, Roman Wilson, Deshaun Elliott, Brandon Echols, Mason McCormick, and Malik Harrison are all not dressed, according to Nick Faribaugh.
Okay.
So there you go.
Well, then I would imagine that Broderick Jones is going to be the starting left tackle, because Cook still needs the reps over ever. Unless they have Iheanachor start at left or right tackle.
Well, we're going to find out shortly, but the Bills are going to return this pass to 20. Takes it about to the 26-yard line. Tackle made by Mr. Heidenreich out of Navy on special teams. Here comes the Steelers defense.
See Gabriel Rubio. You see Robert Spears Jennings on the field. Dalen Everett right there. A lot of the rookies early on here.
Yep. This is going to be mostly backups again, guys. God, that scared me. Hawk 2 me hard with a 5. So it's huge amount of rain in Georgia, so no TV signal. So it took you guys are going to have to tell me what's going on. We got you.
We got you, dog. We got you.
Under center is Kyle Allen, Steeler legend. Not really.
And he's going to be tripped up in the backfield, taken down by
Landon Roberts.
Who else? Who else? Again, it's like he never left. Landon Roberts. Just gets right down and trips the running back immediately. And Malik Harrison, yeah, you mentioned he's not dressed. I think he's on the chopping block.
Yeah, he's not making a roster. By the way, I stand corrected. Kyle Allen did not take that snap. That was the backup, Shane Buechele. Is that how you say his name?
Number 6 of the Bills.
Well, he's going to do a quick screen here, and that's going to go nowhere. Yeah, great tackle made there by, I believe that's Robert Spears Jennings.
Yeah, but it looks like the receiver kind of bumped into his lineman and kind of... That's McCole Harmon. Of course he did.
He's still playing?
Yes. Here's a replay on this one. Screen to McCole Harmon. He literally bumped into number 77, his blocker, and then Spears Jennings just able to make the immediate tackle. Good rep there by the 6th-round rookie out of Oklahoma.
Yeah, he's looking good this preseason.
Consistent and reliable tackler he is.
Now in the shotgun, maybe we can force a 3 and out. This is 3rd and 7. Going to drop back, and he's going to throw towards the right sideline. He's got a target. First down at the 40.
Yeah, it was
on Danico Slaughter. That will move the chains. Caught by Sheffield.
High pass there, but good range to get up there and get it. Nichols Slaughter was in coverage outside in zone coverage.
And that's Trent Sheffield with the first down. They're going to move the chains.
That's right.
Yeah, you can tell this is obviously a very heavily backed up defense right here. Now they're going to go in the shotgun. They're going to drop back. He's going to throw towards the left sideline. Wide open on the quick out is number 84.
That's with Devon Boykin in coverage on that one that time.
That is Jamori Macklin, who I believe had a great game last week for the Bills. Undrafted free agent. As a matter of fact, if my research serves me right, he is the cousin of Germie Macklin. Remember him?
The bloodlines.
Former Eagle, former Chief, former Raven, I think.
The bloodlines there, yeah.
Now they're going to go under center.
That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, the cousin of Germie Macklin.
Yeah.
Jamari Macklin right there. Under center, handoff.
Play action.
Oh, play action. And he's going to throw it away.
Yeah.
He rolls out right and throws it away.
Pursuit from 2 pass rushers coming toward Shane. Just threw it away.
I agree with Victor in the chat. Yeah, Landon Roberts needs to start. I agree. Or he needs to see a great percentage of time on the field. That's for sure.
Here's another play here by Spears Jennings. He was the one on the blitz here.
He's going to quickly find himself a role in the defense.
Yep. Quick pursuit to the backup quarterback here. He had to throw it away.
Now they're going single high safety look here. Slaughter in zone coverage. Under center. Maybe they're anticipating a run. Play action. The quarterback's going to leap it. And way
that
overthrown.
Was not a good throw.
Way overthrown.
That was
looking for a target and not even near him, dude.
Nope.
Not even near. I think that's the rookie Skyler Bell. Yeah, it's just a crosser.
I mean, like, he's wide open.
He's wide ass open. Hit him in the fucking chest.
The release by Bushelli was not good.
No.
Right off the bat.
Am I saying his name right, by the way?
Bushelli.
Is that how you say his name? I've never heard this guy till tonight. He was wide open, dude.
And now it's 3rd and 10
Which
here.
is very typical of Skyler Bell. Stud receiver coming out of UConn. Shotgun, Bushelli.
Oh, heavy blitz.
Throws, and again, another quick little out design to the tight end. And Everett can't make the tackle.
Come on, Everett.
He's going to crawl for an extra couple yards, but that's going to be a 17-yard gain.
A first down on 3rd and 10. 3rd and long.
Yep, by Keleki Latu. Is he related to... Yep, I know it. He's related to Latu of the Chargers.
Is he?
Or the Colts, rather. Sorry. God, he got the bloodlines right over here, man.
Yeah, Dyson, the Steelers.
Hand off to the running back. He bumps into his lineman. He'll get a gain of 2. Tackle there made by the undrafted free agent rookie out of Indiana, Devon Boykin.
Yep.
Another very versatile piece I hope we keep around.
At least on the practice squad. A good developmental guy.
Oh, yeah.
Good depth to have. Versatility. I mean, so far, like, just a lot of backups. And, I mean, that I guess the positive to take away from this game right out the gate for the defense is a lot of these backups, a lot of these young guys just getting the reps.
They're going to go to pistol. He fakes the toss over the middle. He's got a receiver.
That was behind the receiver, but he makes the first down catch. Trucks a dude.
These guys can't tackle. Finally, he's brought down, but after a game by Skyler Bell. I mean, Josh Allen's really going to find a favorite in him.
Look at the catch here. It was behind. That was not a good throw.
Slaughter's not having a good drive at all.
Now Boykin gets kind of trucked over. Yeah, Skyler Bell, which is great concentration.
No shock,
and body adjustment.
No shock to see that. Skyler Bell is he was a very fun prospect to look at in the draft process.
Josh Allen's gonna target him quite often.
I don't think Nico Slaughter is an outside corner. He should be preferred in the slot. But they're gonna go into center. Bushelli tosses it to the running back, number 20, and
he's gonna get nowhere. Great tackle and great stop by Atlanta Roberts and Gabriel Rubio.
I love that push by Rubio. That little bull rush right at the line. That's how you got to play the position.
They're playing the nose position. Look at this. Look at the hustle.
Look at that motor by Gabriel Rubio out of Notre Dame.
He's a big, strong, young lineman. He's making a lot of plays in this preseason.
By the way, the ball carrier there, Frank Gore's son.
Frank Gore Jr.
We got the bloodlines all over this fucking Bills offense right now. Shotgun. He's looking for out design, and it is dropped.
That's a drop by McCole Hardman.
Wow, that could have been easy couple yardage. Boykin was all over it, but Hardman drops it.
Horrible drop there by Hardman.
Sure, Chiefs fans already getting PTSD looking at that, huh?
Like, it's right in your hands, dude.
Oh, yeah, Rubio's making the roster. He's definitely making the roster.
Yeah, plays like that, you're going to earn a roster spot.
Is Sunday Ticket worth it? For me, it is.
I get to watch the games.
You could also use a, what the fuck do you call it?
Well, hold on, 3rd and 11 here. Drop back's going to throw.
Lost it up
End
towards the
zone
end
shot
zone.
to Bell and just overthrown.
Way overthrown.
Tight coverage by Brandon Echols. Ball nowhere near Skyler Bell.
Oh, so Brandon Echols is playing tonight, working in the slot. Well, okay.
Oh, he's a guy that's missed a lot of action too due to injury. So.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, he's going to be our starting slot guy if it ain't Ramsey. Or he'll at least be the rotational piece when Ramsey plays safety. So it's good to see Echols get back into the lineup.
And that was some good coverage on Skyler Bell there.
Yeah.
Even if it was a good throw by Shane.
Echols did not have a great game versus Christian Kirk.
No, of course not.
In the text, but he's still a decent backup. And the field goal is good by the Bills, and that will give them 3 on the board right there.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Sunday Ticket's worth it if you don't want to pay too much. No, it does not include primetime games. It does not. It's just purely 1 o'clock, 4:25 games. That's it.
That's it.
If you want to see primetime games, clearly you got to get some sort of cable provider or YouTube TV for the NBC stuff, or
ESPN.
Sunday Night Football, or ESPN, or obviously for Thursday Night Football, Amazon Prime. I swear, man, being an entertainment fan is getting very expensive. You got all these things on so many different platforms. At this point, cable should have just remained. Like these streaming platforms were supposed to make it easier for the American consumer or any country to cost us less so we can consume certain things. And now it's like we're paying for all these services for so many streaming devices or platforms. It's like you might as well just had cable.
Pretty freaking much.
It's actually starting to get more expensive. Do they still black out games? No. Sunday Ticket? No, they don't.
No.
So, like, say it's local. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. I mean, I never had an issue. Yes. The Tyler Bass graphic just popped up. It was yes, that is a new feature. That is a new feature that when someone scores or whatever, they will have a graphic that will pop up. That is really cool. That is a new feature to the
scoreboard.
The scoreboard. Shout out to Code because he's really putting his brain into everything. He's really mastering this.
He's putting the work in.
Yes, he is. Jason, what's going on, man? Good to see you in the chat. Diggs, I heard Jonnu Smith was signed by the Packers.
Yes. I don't know what their intention is with Jonnu. If I have to give the Packers any advice, don't use him for jet sweeps.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Let's not do that.
And don't have him block.
Your local game. Oh, so local games are blacked out by Sunday Ticket? Well, either way, I still get to see it. I get Sunday Ticket because even after the Steelers game, I want to watch many games at once. I pay for Sunday Ticket.
Well, like we do
worth it.
fantasy football, and you may have some wagers on some of the games.
Perhaps, yes.
It really, I guess it depends on the matchup.
Well, there is Max Iheanachor. He is dressed. He has a helmet. He will be getting his first bit of NFL action. This is his NFL debut. I'm excited to see what he can do, man.
And he has a helmet on, too, so I wonder if he's going to get the reins at right tackle right out the gate.
Well, we're going to find out.
I sure as hell hope so.
We're going to find out when kickoff is off here. And I believe Will Howard will be the quarterback. It's to be returned at the 31-yard line.
That's Eli Heidenreich on the return.
Yes, and here comes Will Howard. Will Howard is starting, folks. Will Howard is indeed starting. Let's see how he bounces back. We need him to have a stronger performance here. I'm not asking for 3 touchdowns. I'm just asking, hey, don't turn the ball over.
Let's see what we got. We got Lew Nichols in at back. We got...
Okay, so Rico and Warren aren't playing, but Lew Nichols.
We got Ben Skoranek. We got Germie Bernard, of course. We got Brandon Smith. Riley Nowakowski's in there at tight end.
Motion from Germie Bernard in the shotgun.
Dylan Cook's at left tackle.
Snap. Howard looking, and he's going to get sacked.
Oh, my goodness gracious, with the inside blitz.
Dude, get rid of the ball, Howard. Get rid of the ball.
Is that...
You can't hold on to the ball that damn long. Like, he's going through his reads, but get rid of the football, dude.
By the time he sees the defender's untouched.
So Dylan Cook's at
Jenkins, number 49, he's just untouched. No one picks up the blitz. That's a 9-yard loss.
He still has no pocket presence.
Not a great start now.
Motion from Nowakowski playing lone tight end. 11 personnel here. 2nd and 20. Snap. Howard. Throws. Caught quick by Nowakowski. Tough runners, Nowakowski. He'll get some of that loss back.
He doesn't even go down.
But it's going to be 3rd and long.
Actually, Iheanachor is not at right tackle. It's Broderick Jones.
It's Broderick Jones. Yeah, Dylan Cook's at left tackle because Fatanu ain't playing. And Broderick Jones at right tackle. So we will have to suffer with that existence. Uncle Howdy, remember for 9 months since y'all see WWE released Uncle Howdy. Of course we did. That was
Yes.
weeks ago.
Yes.
They always release talent. Especially people they don't use. Like Ilya Dragunov. Like, why? 3rd and 12. Shotgun. A draw to Nichols.
Nichols pushing forward. He's going to be 2 yards shy of the marker.
2 yards shy on a 3rd and 12.
Solid run there by Nichols. A gain of 10, but not going to make the first down.
Go for it. Yeah, if it was up to me, he'd be the running back 3.
Look at Nowakowski with the block there.
Nowakowski's a great blocker. Get used to him.
And again, Nichols run the ball. He's got that burst. He's got that fight.
They're going to punt it. 4th and 3.
So 3 and out.
Cameron Johnston, the lone punter. He boots this one.
He's done it all preseason.
Inside. Oh, he muffed it. It's returned.
Picked up by Echols. Steelers got the ball back.
He muffed it. Echols picks it up.
That Bills returnman may not have a job.
Yeah, you just got cut. My man, you.
Number 7 of the Bills.
When you get back to the locker room, not even when you get back to the locker room are you going to have a pink slip. They're going to personally hand you a pink slip for that.
And Echols right there to pick it up pretty much like that right out the gate. Great pursuit by Echols. Which is another big contributing part of Echols' game is his special teams ability as well. So good pursuit, good pickup there by Echols. Steelers got the ball back in great field position.
For sure.
What a mistake by Buffalo.
Yeah, that guy's not making the roster.
Number 7 of the Bills, that was...
Who is that?
Ray Davis.
Oh, the running back.
Their
backup
running backs, yeah.
Oh, I guess he is making a roster. Why is he back returning punts?
He actually has some experience, mainly as a kick returner.
Yeah, maybe
he actually returned a kickoff last year. He almost had 1,000 kickoff return yardage.
Well, maybe don't put him back at returning punts.
Yeah, returning. I don't see any punt return stats, so like that's probably not his.
That's the Bills' problem. Now they're gonna have to try to figure that out.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to give the Steelers great field position. That's going to give Howard and company great field position. I can't complain over that.
Let's see what Howard can do leading the offense and see how quick they can take advantage of it.
For sure.
As long as the line can hold up as well.
I'm just curious to see whenever they're going to put Iheanachor back in the line.
Yeah.
Or in the line for...
Is it a situation where Broderick does a drive and then they put an Iheanachor in, like they kind of back and forth?
Possibly.
Could you see something like that?
I could definitely see some sort of rotation.
Yeah.
I'd give Iheanachor as much time as possible, personally.
He needs it. He needs it, no doubt.
For some reason, we're still on commercial.
On commercial.
The chat is already spoiling for us. For you guys, for some reason, apparently, the scoreboard, there you go. Apparently, Steelers scored a touchdown.
Who did it?
We didn't even get to see it. They were on commercial.
Oh, my God.
CBS,
we have it on
suck.
CBS. We have the game on CBS, yeah. Who scored then? Let me look.
Even the broadcast team is talking about it. It's Germie Bernard.
We missed Germie Bernard score a touchdown?
Hey, Will Howard dunks it down. Germie Bernard shades a defender.
Yeah,
he
takes
walks
off.
in. Touchdown, Germie Bernard.
Breaks off that tackle with ease, man.
Germie Bernard right there, bro. I love that play.
See, right there, that's all Bernard. All he had to do was make that defender miss, shake off the tackle, and then boom, right into the end zone. Touchdown.
That's that yak ability ever since, you know, coming out of Alabama. Love to see that. I'm absolutely gonna wave the towel for that one. Germie Bernard's first unofficial touchdown.
Yeah, see, all it took was one play, 6 seconds. That's it.
Germie Bernard, let's go.
So an immediate response.
Score.
Immediate response there.
Taking advantage of the turnovers right then and there. That was all Germie Bernard, man. Shout out to Germie Bernard for making that play happen.
And we got Danny Crossman talking to a special teams unit here.
Okay, so what they're saying is like everyone thought they were on break, but they continued the game. Everyone was confused pretty much. Even the broadcast was confused.
That's just sloppy then. That is just bad miscommunication on everybody in that on that part.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But yeah, Steelers, man, after a blunder, Ray Davis muff, the Steelers respond with a Germie Bernard touchdown. That was a 13-yard touchdown pass. From Will Howard to Germie Bernard. Quick little dunk off, and Bernard did the rest.
As Boswell gets ready to kick off.
Germie Bernard, man, he's gonna be a really good receiver for us. I feel really good about Bernard.
And I think that touchdown there also kind of solidifies him as wide receiver 3. McCole Harmon's going to shake a couple defenders. He's going to get past the 30, taken down there by Ben Skowronek.
Go figure.
Special teams gunner. Friggin' beast. Yeah, bam. What a hit by Ben Skowronek.
Oh, now he's limping a little bit.
He's a little shaken up. Looks like he's just trying to walk it off.
All right, your day's done. Let's get someone else out there to field it. Okay, we can't lose Ben Skowronek. We got a new special teams coordinator. We need special teams to be on their P's and Q's. We can't be losing Skowronek.
No.
My man, your day, your preseason's over, buddy. Rest up. We'll see you at Heinz Field versus Atlanta.
Yeah, like Skowronek's role on this team is a lot more important than he's given credit for.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, his day's done.
Yeah,
I wouldn't risk anything. There's plenty of other guys. Put Caleb Johnson out there. Let him play.
I wonder if it's a concussion, maybe.
Well, he's especially going to be done. There's no joke regarding that.
Yeah.
Now they're going to go in the I form here. Handoff.
Frank Gore Jr. going to run outside.
Edge.
First down, gain of 13.
Really good edge there by Frank Gore.
The junior. Oh, flag on the play. Holding offense. So take that run back away from Frank Gore Jr.
Yep, that was all on the edge defender.
He's up there. He's blocking.
That was Slaughter, actually. Yeah. Slaughter gave him a short little push afterward. He knew that was a penalty.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's easily tugging up on the shoulder pad.
Run the ball!
Barbara Friend with the 199 says Caleb was like, well, I remember that one.
Well, it's
God, yeah, it's is anyone ever gonna let that one go?
Michelli gonna sling it down to Gore.
And that's Holcomb all over it.
Tackle for loss. That's a loss of 5 there on the play.
Yeah, there's certain plays you gotta
throw it at the feet.
Certain plays you just gotta give up.
Yeah, quick dump off to Gore Jr. and Holcomb blanketing him.
Yeah, Gore held on. I think that's gonna be a completed catch.
That will be a completed catch.
But yeah, at that point, yeah, the quarterback's just gotta throw it at the feet. You just gotta know when to give up a play. You just cost your team yardage there, buddy. Motion from Skyler Bell. And the shotgun.
A bull rush from
Feeling the
Sawyer.
pressure. He throws it high, and it's wrapped up immediately by Carson Bruner. And they're going to go nowhere for this one.
Nowhere.
Absolutely nowhere.
All because of that holding penalty.
Going to be a 3-yard pass. This is going to be a 3rd and 21 situation.
Yeah, look at that bull rush from Sawyer.
Sawyer's having a good preseason. He's really coming into his own as a second-year guy.
Bringing the heat. And Carson Bruner making the tackle on Frank Gore Jr.
I'm liking what Bruner's showing. As a late-round guy, his special teams impact is surely felt. But as a rotational piece, he could build his way up, man. Yeah, now they're going to go empty backfield here. 4-man rush.
Chip on Sawyer.
Interior pressure, and he's sacked.
Taken down.
Interior pressure from the interior lineman. That is going to be a sack by the Steelers defense right there. Number 92. Go figure. 92 for the Steelers gets a sack.
Joe Biddy.
Kevin Jabidi. He was undrafted, wasn't he?
He was, yes.
He was an undrafted free agent making his first big play of preseason. Good for him, man.
That's quite the rep there.
That's a hell of a rep.
I think right there might have secured himself a practice squad spot, possibly.
That's a hell of a rep. A rush right up the middle. Love to see that.
Kaden Wetjen ready to return to punt.
Anytime a 92 gets a sack, you just got to appreciate it, bro.
Yeah,
Something's never changed. And that is an awful punt. Positive bounce. Wetjen fields it at the 35.
Makes the first defender miss.
He might get a block from Lance Mason.
He's dancing around too much and he swarmed.
He goes nowhere.
Not that major of a return there by
There
Wetjen.
wasn't really any of a return. Let's be real.
No. No blockers in front of him neither, so.
Oh, and there's a penalty. I think there's a penalty.
Well, they're on commercial right now, so. Hopefully a play doesn't go off while they're on commercial.
Wetjen got -1 yard on that.
That was -1 yard. All that effort for.
Yeah. I mean, he had no blocks. We need to get someone down there to block for this freaking guy. Like, I get he's not showing a lot in the return game, but we got to get him some blocks at least. Help my man out a little bit.
I mean, like, let's be real. All preseason, he's not.
He only had Lance Mason down there. Where's everyone else?
He's had no help in the blocking department.
He's got no one else down there. What's the update on the poll, by the way? Oh, yeah, I can end this. Holy hell. Yeah, I can end that. I could have ended that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, they scored.
Okay. Here's a good one. Will the Steelers defense get an interception? Because we haven't had one of those yet in the
I don't think
preseason.
they got a turnover in general this preseason yet.
Turnover?
I don't think they have.
Thought we had one in the first game.
Well, outside Brendan Echols, never mind. I don't think they got a turnover.
Wetjen, a modern-day Danny Former. Oh, is Gronk actually out? Is Gronk actually out? He should be.
You're the one that said his day was done. I just hope it's minor. I hope it's minor.
I ain't worried about Wetjen at the moment. I'm not worried about Wetjen at the moment. He's got no blocks. He's got no blocks.
I'm not going to panic over Wetjen. I'm not.
I'll give him time. I think for all the rookies, you got to give them a little bit of time.
Well, now we're back from commercial here.
Confusion from the officials. What else is new?
Oh, this was they repunted, and it was worse.
That was a 19-yard punt. That is
okay.
trash.
So take away the punt return by Wetjen. There was confusion by the officials.
They had to redo the punt, and he got a punt of 19 yards.
We got much, but we're in field goal range. That was a bad punt.
Mitch Wisniewski, a 19-yard punt. Lew Nichols gets the handoff. Good spin move. He's going to push his way for a gain of 7.
No, Nichols did.
By the way, yeah, this broadcast, I'm not talking the announcers. I'm talking like
CBS.
They're missing plays. We missed Bernard's touchdown, then we just missed that. Why are we missing plays? They got to fix this up.
Yeah, they have to show the replays of what went down.
So for the people that might be using us because they can't catch the game, we apologize because CBS is fucking up. It's like they're taking plays off.
2nd and 3 now.
Shotgun, draw to Nichols,
who reaches forward. Looks like he got the first down. And they're going to give it to him.
Yep, that's going to move the change. Lew Nichols.
Right now, I still see Broderick out there over at right, so I don't know. Wait, what? What's the referee
Now the
doing?
refs are waving something.
What's going on now?
Oh,
A virtual replay.
Yeah, they're going to respot, possibly.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe his knee was down beforehand. It looked like to me he got the first down.
Yeah, this virtual measurement that they introduced last year is just going to take some time. He got it. He got it.
By the way, how do I know that that's actually real? Like, am I just supposed to believe the virtual measurement every time? How do I know that's not AI? How do I know that's not fake?
What happened to the chains?
The virtual measurement needs to go because I can't believe that.
We used to be a proper country. Where's the chains at?
I don't know. Motion from McRee.
Howard dumps it off to Lew Nichols, catches it, makes the defender miss. First
look at
down.
Lew Nichols gaining some
Catch
yardage.
and run. Lew Nichols, have yourself a day already.
Holy hell, Lew Nichols making himself a strong case.
Huge case here. Look at that.
Well, I kind of like that little chip he had to assist Broderick as well. That's a small little step that's going to really point out to the coaches on tape. It's like, hey, that little effort shows me, hey, you're willing to do everything for us.
That's right. Look at the quick feet there by Nichols.
Yeah, he should. I think he should be running back.
You know what? Keep feeding him. Why not? Keep feeding him.
He's in the lineup. Shotgun. Wide. Way wide.
Overthrown for Bernard in the end zone.
Way wide for Bernard. He went way overhead of.
Just too high. Bernard was really trying to look for that ball there, just nowhere near him.
It looked far behind him. Well, 2nd to go coming up. 2:26 remaining. They're in the shotgun at the 5 in the red zone. Handoff. No, play fake, and it's going to be
dump off
McRee.
to McRee, who dives in for the end zone. It is
touchdown.
Steelers touchdown.
Why did that dive kind of remind me of the Ben rushing touchdown versus the Seahawks in the Super Bowl 40?
I don't know. Like McRee with his first touchdown of the preseason puts the Steelers up 13-3. Look at that.
Little play fake. The defender bit on it real hard, and McRee wide open in the flat.
Yes.
And he just
simple dump off.
Good effort. Love to see that.
Tucks that ball, makes the diving attempt.
That's a touchdown.
Crosses the plane.
Will Howard with 2 passing touchdowns thus far.
Boswell with the extra points, and it is, of course, good because when is it never good? If you're Chris Boswell.
There you go.
So look at that. 2 touchdowns by Will Howard, just like that. And the Steelers offense, they actually capitalized on the Bills' mistakes. The muff punt and then the repunt by Mitch.
Yeah.
They take advantage like pretty much right out the gate. They waste no time doing so.
Oh, there's a flag. Probably on Buffalo. But yeah, they're eating up off of the Bills' mistakes in the great field position that they have. Those are potential good signs. Unnecessary roughness on Buffalo. 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. There you go. But Steelers are up 14-3 in the first quarter with 2:20 remaining. Will Howard has thrown 2 touchdowns thus far. Not a lot of yardage because, well, the team hasn't put in phenomenal field goal or field position because the Bills, well, they just can't stop making mistakes here. But, yeah, Will Howard, 4-5, 38 yards and 2 touchdowns. Yeah, they were very short yard situations, but, hey, they capitalized. Yeah, I agree, Dictate. Good read by Howard off of that. The RPO there to hold that in and hit his receiver. It's a good decision by him. Yeah, I'd give it to Howard there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need an interception. I need some sort of turnover from this defense. I'm kind of hungry for an interception. I know it's preseason, but I just want to see an interception. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what's with the CBS broadcast.
It's awful, dude. It's only the first quarter and it's this bad already. They made 2 mistakes, just like this.
Is there any
I don't
other...
know what's going on.
I don't know.
They may want to get this shit together before the regular season.
Howard playing with the starters? Question mark. Not exactly, unless you consider Germie Bernard a starter. But Primuth Darnell was not playing. Nowakowski seeing tight end time. McRee saw tight end time. He just got the touchdown. Yeah, he's not really playing with the starters. I mean, Dylan Cook's a starter, but he won't be starting on the left side. So no, he's not really playing with any starters. We haven't seen Max Iheanachor yet either. We have not seen Max Iheanachor yet. I don't know why they're waiting. Why are they waiting on Max Iheanachor? A whole quarter has gone by and you've already didn't play him yet. Makes me wonder, why not just get him involved now? Mike McCarthy seems to favor passing from shotgun a lot. It is noted that he ran the ball 37% as a Dallas coach. Shotgun too predictable. Oh, I'm hoping he switches up a little bit. He loves his shotgun, yes, but he also loves his play action. He loves his eye for him. I'd sure as hell hope he utilizes running the football. He says, I mean, he's all about running the football.
When you got 2,000-yard capable backs, I would surely hope that they look to do so.
Yeah, but like, let's talk about Lew Nichols, man. He's been the highlight of the game. He's been the MVP of the offense thus far, making plays everywhere possible.
Yeah, that previous drive alone, he touched the ball, 3 times, and they were all productive, especially that catch and run that got them into first and goal territory. Lew Nichols, I mean, like, this is his one real last shot to make a case to make the 53, and so far he's done well. I still want to see Lew Nichols go out there for at least another drive, maybe another drive or two.
Well, every time he gets the ball, it's like he makes a play.
Good things happen, yeah. And the Bills, they're going to hand the ball off to number 27 in the backfield.
That is Ian Wheeler.
Ian Wheeler. Ian Wheeler. Okay.
But yeah, with Lew Nichols, I get mini Warren vibes with him. You know? Just the way he runs and how impactful he is, and
like a little mini me.
His burst, like he's like a great value Warren, which is a good thing.
Well, 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard rush, and the shotgun. Going to take the snap.
Feeling the pressure from the nickel blitz.
Checks it down to Wheeler.
Tackle by Roberts,
and he's going to get the first down. Pushed out of bounds by Boykin.
That will be a first down. 6-yard completion. That will be enough for the first down right there.
And Slaughter there with the blitz on the outside.
Ooh,
just
Roberts.
not able to get there in time. Yeah, that was a whiff there by Roberts.
He don't miss many. But that's Ian Wheeler making a play there. Yeah, we're down to 1.25 minutes left in this quarter. Now they're going to go into center. Motion from Skyler Bell. Handoff. And good slow down by
Holcomb.
There, yep.
Taken down there. I think Wyatt Black was involved there to finish the play there.
Holcomb's going to come off the field, so I'd imagine we're going to see Carson Bruner in the middle of that defense right now. Coming down to the final 60 seconds of this quarter. Wheeler stays in at running back. They're going to go into center again. For those wondering, yes, Dalen Everett is playing, and he is still out there on that left side. Oh, wow, heavy blitz, and he's sacked.
Taken down. That was immediate pressure.
Sacked.
I think Julius Welshkoff's going to be given credit for the sack.
Yeah, but that was Brandon Echols on the nickel blitz. bringing in that very quick interior pressure.
Yeah, over on the left side, the defense's left side, you had Echols and Sawyer coming with quick pressure.
A lot of pressure. Heavy blitz. Heavy blitz.
And it pays off.
And that's going to end the first quarter, folks. There you have it. First quarter in the books.
And defense really bringing the heat here, too.
Very solid first quarter so far, man. I got to give credit to the offense and Will Howard for capitalizing off of the Bills' mistakes in a great field position. Shout out to Lew Nichols. I think he's made himself a strong case to make the 53. I think he did a strong enough case last year, but clearly they weren't going to skip out on Caleb that quick. We'll see what Caleb has in store tonight, but I got to give it to Lew Nichols, man. Player of the first quarter thus far. He's really starting to really look good. Germie Bernard did give us our first touchdown tonight. It was, what, a 13-yard
play.
Pretty
6
much
seconds.
Dump off, and then Germie Bernard did the rest. He got a touchdown, which unfortunately they did not broadcast because they're on commercial, but they did show replay. And yeah, I got a great feeling about Germie Bernard. Yeah, Echols is having a good game. He had a very good first quarter. Strong coverage on Skyler Bell in the end zone. He just did that in that nickel blitz.
Yeah, strong play from Echols.
Making plays in special teams too. Believe me, Echols needs a bounce back. Big time. He's not going to be an every down guy like he was dependent on last year, but he needs a bounce back after the painful Texans playoff game. I think he's a really good backup, though. Like, if you need him to start a game or two, by all means. When Ramsey's playing free safety or whatever, you put Echols down in the slot. I think he'll be just fine. Bernard just looks so funny wearing that helmet. I know. The Guardian cap, or whatever the hell they call it. Twins, y'all expect the more pass-heavy Steelers offense this year. McCarthy better bring back Steelers football that shit can Tomlin got rid of. It all depends on the line, man. And the line, the left side I'm cool with. The right side I'm not.
Especially they keep having Broderick over there for
exactly.
some reason.
It depends on that line. Are they going to be more pass heavy? They have the receivers to do so.
I'm still waiting for them to throw Iheanachor out there because I haven't seen him yet.
I hope they're more pass heavy, but I still think they're going to be run first.
I mean, that's just in the Steelers' DNA right there. It's always going to be how they run the offense. But as far as the passing offense goes, I just hope that they're more aggressive.
No War Technology says, love you guys. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Much love. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Y'all think Rodgers is going to get a good farewell tour? I hope so, man. I really hope so. This is the end of it. Like, this is the end of his historic career. One of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. This is the end of it, and he's gracious enough to spend it with us, so we're going to be gracious enough to spend it with him. Root him on for sure.
3rd and 14 now.
Yeah, after the nickel blitz.
Look at that. That's Bruner on the edge there.
Yeah, it is. Oh, quick little screen pass.
On the right side.
And he ain't going to get a great tackle right there by Devon Boykin. Yep. Devon Boykin made a couple plays in the first preseason game, and he's been a very reliable tackler so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see Boykin as a guy, if he clears waivers, to for sure be kept on the practice squad.
Yeah, for sure. Undrafted free agent, man. You always got to root for those guys.
And just that versatility alone, that's something that is going to earn him a practice squad spot at the very least.
Yes.
It's going to be Wetjen to return to punt, of course. There's a better punt for Buffalo here. Wetjen.
No blocks.
No freaking blocks. Like, there's nowhere for him to go.
He has no damn blocks, bro. He got no blocks out there.
He's got 2 defenders coming right at him. He's got nobody in front of him to help block. Nobody's getting down there. I really can't put it all on Wetjen, man. I can't. He's got no help. I don't know about you guys. It's just like, dude. Not much from the return game. Not yet, anyway.
No comment. Let's just put it that way.
All right. Still got Will Howard out there.
Play action. He's got Nowakowski. Oh, he had him in the flat, but it was batted.
It got tipped in the air, yeah.
Incomplete. Man, he could have had Nowakowski for at least 7 there, but the Bills defender got his hand on it.
Yeah, number 99.
That's the one thing you don't want to see a quarterback do is get the ball in the air like that.
Yeah.
Anything could
That's a quarterback's worst fear right there.
Yeah. Especially if you can't defend it yourself.
Now they have Travis Homer in the backfield.
Where's Caleb?
I don't know.
Well, he's in there. A quick screen. And wow, what a strong tackle by the Bills secondary.
Brandon Smith, he caught the ball, but tackled immediately. They're going to lose 2.
That went nowhere.
That's going to be their rookie from Ohio State. Cornerback.
That went nowhere.
That's a strong rep there by the rookie corner for the Bills.
Yeah, Davison.
Yeah.
Wow. What the hell was that? Now it's going to be a 3rd and 10. I don't like that. Let's not do that.
No. I don't know. It's looking like an immediate 3 and out here.
Well, hold on. Don't jinx it. Empty backfield. Will Howard. Oh, he zips it to Max Hurleman first down.
Reverse psychology.
There you go.
I know what I'm doing.
There
Max
you go.
Hurleman with the first down.
Yep.
How about that?
Good little zip to Max Hurleman.
Good old number 84 right here. Simple connection right there.
I think Will Howard, you know, the one thing you gotta appreciate about a quarterback is how they fool defenders with their eyes.
Yep.
Like he looked like he was gonna hit the guy with the screen and totally just fooled the defender and hit Hurleman there on the quick slant. Now, empty backfield, Howard. Oh no, the ball is thrown.
It's gonna go out of bounds. They're gonna roll it as an incomplete pass. It did go forward.
Okay, from my angle, it looked like the ball was going backwards.
Yeah, I got number 99 for Buffalo. What the hell was that by Dunker?
Who the fuck? That's Dunker?
That was Dunker.
Dunker, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, that was not a great rep by Dunker.
Dunker, wow.
Oh, I don't like that, Dunker.
Dude, we got it. No, come on,
I don't like
bro.
that. He whiffed.
What you doing, Waylon? You can't be doing that.
Did you call him Waylon?
Yeah, Waylon Jennings.
I know.
Jennings Dunker. Hand off to Travis Homer. And he'll get some yardage back. Oh, my God. Yeah, Dunker, you can't be doing one of those.
Jeez.
Dunker,
hopefully that's the only negative play we see out of him. Oof. No, I know likey.
Get those mistakes out the way now.
Dunker, come on. You got to bounce back. Come on. We're rooting for you. Come on. So 3rd and 5 now after the carry from Homer. Yeah, Hurleman outside, Bernard in the slot. Howard drops back, throws.
Oh my God,
intercepted.
To no one. It's intercepted.
Damar Hamlin with the interception. There was no Steeler in the area. That is an interception on 3rd down. Howard's trying to figure out what's going on. I guess
there had to have been miscommunication.
There had to have been because there's no reason why Will Howard would throw it completely to Damar Hamlin.
What the hell is that?
The ball! Howard's not happy on the sideline.
Now he's talking to Angelico, the quarterback coach, and McCarthy. What the hell was that?
So, did somebody wrong?
He threw it straight to Damar Hamlin. So I don't know if he was expecting a receiver to cut up the field.
Did somebody run the wrong route again?
Oof.
That was directly to Hamlin right there. That is not pleasant.
Wow. Chow easy with the 1-9 says the 2 studs are back. Yeah. Good to be back, man. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
That was ugly. That's what it was.
What the hell was that?
Ew. See, back-to-back plays like that. Well, not back-to-back because the Dunker play happened on 1st down, so excuse me, but
what
still.
The hell was that?
Those 2 plays in general. Dunker's with on the block there and pass protection, and then just...
I want to see a different angle of that because what in the
world?
Like
22 or something.
What in the world? Where was that going? Wow, that's not what he needed. Will, are you okay? It had to have been communication. Who was the intended target? Was it McRee?
Well, the closest one I'd say was probably McRee.
Yeah, it was intended for McRee. So there had to have been communication. Had to be. Because McRee was going towards like the sideline. Like it's almost like he ran all like a corner route. And Will Howard threw it towards the middle of the field. So it had to have been miscommunication, dude. Shaq Harris, yes, Dunker is playing, and he did whiff on a block not too long ago. Yeah, McRee had to have ran the wrong route. That was miscommunication. I don't think I'm going to put that one on Howard. They just didn't know what the hell they were doing. Serious miscommunication. Either way, that's not what we want to see. McRee definitely ran the wrong route.
He had to, right? Yeah, miscue. Yeah, look. Here's a better view here. Well, there's McRee.
Yeah, he was expecting McRee to hit the middle. Instead, he ran a corner route.
Yeah, he ran toward the sideline there.
Oof.
Just complete terrible miscommunication. And you know what? That's actually one of the issues coming out of training camp. And the Bills running back, that's going to be Frank Gore Jr. is going to carry a first down rush, a gain of 11. Just had a gap and ran up there.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Why not blame Howard? It's what the base... No, because it wasn't his fault.
That wasn't on Howard. That wasn't.
Under center, handoff.
Give it back to Gore.
Wow, great tackle there made by Brandon Echols.
Echols having himself a day, dude.
Yes, he is.
First game back, and he's delivering.
Yeah, that was definitely miscommunication for sure. Yeah, he still threw it because he was by the time he threw it, he was expecting the tight end to hit the middle. He was trying to throw with anticipation.
2nd and 9 now. High snap. He's going to feed it off to Gore on a draw. He's going to get tripped up. Flag on the play. 2 flags on the play. As the Bills linemen are pointing toward the Steelers. Personal foul. Face mask defense. That's going to be on Jobidi. Kevin Jobidi. Or no, it's Easy Atombo. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to see if I can get another replay of this interception here. I can't find none on social media at the moment. I don't
know if it's out right now, is it?
I don't know. I don't put that on Will Howard though. As a quarterback, you expect the receiver to hit towards the middle, so you throw before he cuts, aka throw with anticipation. When your receiver goes the wrong way, it's in danger. I don't put that on the quarterback.
But Shelley takes the pass. And it's going to be off the hands of the target and nearly picked off by Everett. Just can't haul it in enough. So incomplete.
Yeah, see, he throws right as McRee breaks, but he's expecting him to hit in the middle, not break left to the corner. So by the time the receiver goes the other way, the ball's already in a rough spot. So I do not put that on Will Howard at all. That was just a awful miscommunication situation. Anyway, let's get back to the game. 10-14 left from the Pitt 19. Dunk down to Frank Gore. What the fuck was Bruner doing? Oh my God, that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown, Buffalo. Frank Gore Jr.
What the hell, Bruner, was
just
that?
off the dump off. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was by Bruner. That was a horrible rep.
What the fuck was Bruner doing, bro? That's like he didn't even see him. It's like he was the magic man. Now you see him, now you don't. What the hell was that?
Is this a touchdown? Because they have it marked 1st and goal. Looks like he crossed to me.
What the fuck was Bruner doing?
That was awful. That was terrible. Does he get the ball?
Hell?
Does he get the ball past the marker here? No, they say 1st and goal, so maybe we jumped the gun. They're probably just going to score anyway right here.
Well, under center.
You still got Frank Gore Jr. in the backfield.
Bell with motion.
He's going to block.
Handoff.
Pushes his way forward. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Buffalo. So Frank Gore eventually gets it.
I don't know what the hell Bruner was doing. Like, he's right.
Oh, Spears Jennings even whiffed on that tackle. Look at this. Look at Spears Jennings.
Oh my God.
That
he
is
slipped
not a
through
good
him.
rep. That wasn't a good rep.
He's got to play lower.
Ugh.
Like, the running back's going to go low so he can get into the end zone. He ain't got much yards to get. Like, you got to play low. Jennings got to play low on that. Like, he's the goal line stand at that moment. You got to play low because the running back's going low. Well, Bills answer back.
And the extra point is good. So 14-10 right now is the score.
Yeah, Carson Bruner did not do good on that little dunk off because he completely missed him. It's like he didn't even see him. I don't know how to explain that. And yeah, Spears Jennings, I agree. Noir technology says Robert Spears Jennings went high. He did. You don't play high in that situation. I know it's preseason, but it's also like you don't want to see basic mistakes like that. You know what I mean? Like, this is shit they teach you in Pee Wee. Wow.
Yeah, not a lot of good play there from the backups there on defense. I mean, Bruner looked kind of lost making that rep.
Yeah,
It's like his controller disconnected.
literally. Yeah, you know,
And it's like,
that's the
boop,
best
and
way.
it's like he's gone.
That's the best way to put it because literally it's like he just, I don't know. Like, what was that?
And then
The only thing I can correlate it with was, if any of y'all seen the movie Obsession, which if you haven't, you need to. It's like when the real Nikki blinked back in and didn't realize where she was. And then the one with Willow Nikki flopped back.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Wait, what the fuck?
It's like the real Bruner clicked back on. It's like, whoa, where am I at? And then he realized, oh shit, I'm playing a football game.
it's like, where are you going? That never should have happened.
I don't know. That's the best correlation I can come up with. Oh, yes, I did forget to add. Yeah, I totally forgot to add the logos.
Honestly, I haven't even noticed that.
I
That's,
totally
that's how
forgot to
excited
add
I
the
was about the
logos.
game.
I totally forgot to add the
Hey, it's
logos.
never too late.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't know what happened around like 11 o'clock today. My body just started going against me. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can feel like this weather change is really starting to hit me, which, hey, if it's going to hit me now. I'd rather it now than later. But that completely went over my mind. I don't know how the hell I missed the logos. Let me get those on here.
Cold, why are you laughing? Apparently, Danny, you're not alone. Cold sick too.
Oh, God.
Everybody's getting sick.
It's
I
this
mean, like
damn
earlier
weather.
this week, I mean, like it was cooler weather. It was a nice breeze. It felt like fall out there. It just seems it's just one of those things that you kind of have to get through. I mean, like I still am. I'm still getting through it. And I've been sick since week 1 of preseason.
Oh, how the hell do you add the logos?
It should be on the bottom. No. You gotta go back on the bottom.
The bottom?
No, not the bottom. There should be a label where it says upload logo.
There's not bottom.
Underneath. Boom. There's no. Well, I can't see over here.
Focus on the game.
I don't think it's settings. What happened? Flag on the kickoff?
I got it. I figured it out. I'm smart. Haha, I got it.
Illegal formation on the kicking team.
Yay!
How do you do an illegal formation on a kickoff?
And Bills. Bam. Okay, we Gucci. We back in this.
Well, now we have Max Iheanachor coming onto the field.
Backrooms or Obsession? I never saw Backrooms.
Not yet.
Oh, it comes on streaming September 25th.
Yeah, HBO Max.
I'm not
I'm
rent.
watching
I was
it,
thinking about renting it. I'm not renting it. Obsession 100%. It's the best movie of the year.
Yeah, look at that. We got Max Iheanachor and Jennings Dunker over on the right side right now.
Hallelujah. Will Howard still quarterback or Drew Allar?
That looks like Howard. Yeah, it's still
That's
Howard.
Howard. Handoff. Lew Nichols.
And he just met.
He went to the left, no blocks. Went up the middle and met immediately by number 92 of the Bills. No gain.
That's
Zane Durant.
there you go. Not much up there from Mr. Nichols.
All right, well, hey, we're finally seeing Max Iheanachor see some playing time. Why it took a whole quarter, I don't know, but at least he's playing. But this is what I wanted to see. Dunker and Iheanachor playing together. That is ideally the future at the right side of that line. Get these guys gelling now. Shotgun. Oh, hold on, flag. Looks like a false start.
Who moved?
On Riley Nakowski.
When moment.
Nakowski from Indiana. Former linebacker.
Nothing is going well right now. Nothing's really clicking. I was at first because of the Bills' mistakes, but I mean, it looks like they're cleaning it up.
Yeah, dude, we got to clean up some of these penalties. This preseason's been a little too penalty heavy.
And he's gonna play fake. Howard throws, middle of the field.
Good
caught.
throw, Max Iheanachor.
Max Hurleman.
Sorry, Max Iheanachor.
Yeah, man.
Max Iheanachor.
The other Max.
Max Hurleman.
The other Max.
Jesus.
Yeah, Max Iheanachor running a route.
Hayden, how you doing? Thanks for the $2.
Appreciate it, Hayden.
I said Max Iheanachor. No, it's
Yeah,
Max
he ran a
Hurleman.
route, bro. No, it's Max Hurleman.
No, let's not do that.
Middle of the field there. I'm gonna get them in decent field position to possibly make this third down predicament.
That was a good throw by Howard because he had pressure coming in and he still delivered it.
Herman's made some plays.
He made a play last year too.
Yeah. Probably another guy that can make
shotgun 3rd and 2. He gets it out quick. I think that is a first down.
Yeah, Brandon Smith with a tough catch. Fought for that one. And a quick release there by Howard.
God, his dreads remind me of Colby Hamilton and Sammy Coates.
I'm thinking Marcus Wheaton.
Okay, I get and more Colby Hamilton.
Oh, what now? Whistle's blown. Another flag.
Another flag. Hey, Steelers got the first down.
Substitution by the offense.
Substitution issue. Wow, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Okay. $7:08 left in the first quarter, or first half, rather. Sorry. Howard is playing like Howard Johnson. He's going out of business.
Haha.
Okay. Well, they're going to go I form here. Riley Nakowski at fullback. Toss. Handoff. Puts his head down. Lew Nichols going to get 3.
Yeah.
So far, no Caleb Johnson yet.
Yeah, a lot of Lew Nichols action, which I don't hate.
Travis Homer saw a few substitutions at running back. Didn't really see exactly a lot of targets or reps or the ball in general.
It looked like on that run, Nichols trying to make a hole by himself. There wasn't really any gap for him.
It's kind of the football player he is.
Yeah.
Puts his head down, tries to find work himself. Play action. Howard going to go deep down the left sideline for Brandon Smith and way overthrown out of bounds. Incomplete.
Can't make the connection.
Django, I 1000% disagree. Obsession is a great movie.
Is he saying it wasn't?
Yeah.
No, Obsession was fantastic.
Great movie. I mean, I'm also a horror nerd. I'm a horror geek. So I'm gonna be very biased.
Third and 7.
I can list so many other bad horror
Howard's
movies too.
gonna motion out the pocket, looking to extend the play.
Watch out for the defender, and
he
he's
gets
sacked. Get rid of the football. It's third down. Get rid of the football.
I think Howard's thinking too much out there. I think he's trying too hard. Yeah, no awareness.
What did he think was going to happen?
Howard.
Just get rid of the football.
No. Not a good drive there by Howard on that one. Not good decision making.
Hell of a punt. Fielded at the 10. Holy shit. And Jamison whiffs, but great tackle there by Christian Kuntz, the fucking long snapper. Hell yeah.
With the trip up the tackle there.
Hell yeah, man.
About the long snapper getting some tackling action.
Shout out to Kristen Kuntz.
How often do you see that, huh?
Love that.
He brought the hustle.
Woo!
How about Kuntz? How about that?
I love that, man. That amps me up. That's like a fat guy touchdown. I just get excited. Love that. Let's go, man. Good for him. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a hell of a punt, by the way, by Cameron Johnson. Let's give credit fully to the special teams on that because that was probably the most exciting this quarter's been so far. Let's be real. But yeah, Max Iheanachor, he just finished his first drive. Didn't look too bad out there. He didn't get a lot of playing time. It was only 6 plays. But it's good for him to finally get some time out there. I'd still play him as much as possible. Let him definitely play the end of the first half. Maybe play up into the end of the third quarter. And then probably let him out. But I wouldn't anticipate him to start week 1, which is a shame because we need someone there. It's going to be Dylan Cook, but for how long is the question. But yeah, how do y'all feel about Howard so far? In fact, let me end this poll. I'm gonna let's do a B grade, A, B, C, or whatever grade.
Yeah.
Grade Will Howard's performance.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like that drive specifically, because he overthrew Brandon Johnson over on the left sideline, and they showed a replay. Howard wasn't exactly happy on himself. He was visibly frustrated, and then the next play, he tried to scramble and extend the play, tried to find a target. Nobody was getting open, but Howard held on to the ball too long and tried too hard and ended up taking a sack.
Yeah.
Should have just gotten rid of it.
He's got to get rid of the football there. I don't blame the interception on him. That's miscommunication and the wrong route by Lake McRee. I don't put that interception on Howard, but otherwise, hey, he's capitalized on the field position.
Yeah, early on in the game, yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, I'd give it a C. It's better than last week, but I mean, how can it not be better than last week?
Well, how much time we got left in this first half?
5:25 left.
Okay, so if the defense can manage to get the Bills off the field, maybe Howard can get at least one more drive in before halftime. Maybe you can try to have a strong finish.
Perhaps under center, play action. The Bills quarterback's going to go deep.
Deep pass attempt.
And out of reach for his receiver. Coverage by Danico Slaughter. I appreciate and commend the effort by the Bills receiver. I believe that was number 87, which is Dante Pettis.
He's still playing.
He's still alive. He still exists in the NFL.
Yeah, just out of reach. Out of reach. Got some fingertips on it.
That's the name I haven't heard of in a minute.
He's a speedster.
Dante Pettis.
Slaughter working outside still.
Is Dalen ever still out there?
I think maybe on the opposite side.
Shotgun draw. Tackle made from behind by
Atlanta
Roberts. Who else?
E-Rob. What's that thing from Mario? Was it Bullet Bill?
Bullet Bill?
Yeah, like the park when you like last place, you have like that. Like that launcher. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. What
are
you referring to?
Like the I don't know what the hell you call it. The park, like your last place, and then you have that thing, and then you launch.
What are we
and it
talking
takes you
about?
past everything.
What are we talking
What
about?
I'm saying is that's Atlanta Roberts.
Oh.
Forget me.
Anyway, wide open off the quick dunk off, and he's not going to go anywhere. He's wrapped up immediately by Boykin
Yeah, that's
and
3
Everett,
and out.
2 rookies right there.
3 and out. Is it Bullet Bill? Jedi?
What is
Still
this?
saying
What
Jedi?
is this about?
Bullet Bill.
Oh, you mean from Mario Kart?
That's what I'm saying. I said Mario Kart. Are you not listening to me?
I thought you were talking about Fortnite or something.
No! Man, fuck Fortnite. Who plays that?
I haven't played Fortnite in years.
I have no interest
and
in playing Fortnite.
I am not.
I don't even play Call of Duty anymore.
But yeah, Bullet Bill. Yeah, Bullet Bill.
Yeah, that's literally Atlanta Roberts against the run. That was what I was trying to say. I'm not a Mario Kart geek. Okay?
I do love me some Mario Kart.
It's
though.
fun. It's fun.
Mario Kart on the GameCube. and especially the Wii, bro.
The Wii.
Super Nintendo was cool too.
Wetjen
Feels it at the 15.
makes the
Sheds
defender
a
miss.
defender. Goes up the middle. Okay, solid return by Wetjen.
Decent return there.
I will take that.
Not bad, not bad.
3:44 left. The Steelers will have the ball at the Buffalo. I'm sorry, the Pit 28. My fault. Yeah, they're still in their own field. Okay, let's see what I think Will Howard's going to come back out. Moral Court 66. Is that what it was? You mean 60? Hold on.
Mario Kart 64?
You mean 64? On the Nintendo 64? I don't think I played that one. I didn't play that one. I haven't played Mario Kart in so damn long.
Forget Mario Kart.
Anyway, yeah. I believe Will Howard's going to come back out. Let's see how he finishes this game. Because I'm not going to lie to you right now. I'm not overly impressed.
Now, Howard had a solid start, taking advantage of the Bills' mistakes, but since then he's kind of going downhill. Yep. Fatanu and Bernard. Then back to high school, they were teammates.
Yep.
Then paired at Washington for a short period. But they were teammates, and now here they are again with the Steelers.
Love to see it.
How about that?
Steelers love that camaraderie. That's why they extended Herbig and Benton, bro. They're like best friends.
Or plus the amount of Iowa cats that they've drafted. Same with Ohio State.
Yep. For those curious, yes, Will Howard will continue to play. Travis Homer's a running back.
You might as well have him finish it off. Literally a carbon copy of what last week was. What Howard cannot do is force another turnover
GoldenEye
or give up another turnover.
GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64 is a classic.
Yes.
That was one of the first game systems I've ever played.
What about the Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2
specifically.
Both of them, but 2, man. Oh, and the soundtrack. Yo.
World, yep. When
You-
Worlds Collide played on, dude.
Man,
Yeah, I
try to
cleared
get
that freaking map.
You try to get everything done in like one run. God, I miss those days. Those were fun.
Or even like the wrestling games, like WrestleMania 2000.
Yeah, or WCW and WO Nitro.
Yep. I know Ryan,
Classics.
if you're still in the chat, I know you have a Nintendo 64.
Classics, bro.
Yep.
Bad Hair Day.
Bad Hair Day. I mean, oh God. Yep. Our brother has that actually.
He does.
That honestly, that might be his favorite game.
That's the only game he plays. He don't play video games, bro.
Fair point.
That's the only game he will ever play, bro. And the shotgun, Will Howard, hands off, Travis Homer.
Tries to get around a defender.
He does. Fights for his own yardage. Good run by Homer. Get about 5 or 6 there. Autumn when the 49 says, are you guys going to see Avengers Doomsday in December? It's going to be awesome. I have a confession to make. I have not seen a single Avenger.
Guilty.
I haven't watched any superhero movie after Spider-Man 3.
I really don't care for superhero films that much. Not since Tobey Maguire when I was a kid.
Howard and the shotgun sacked. Max Iheanachor.
Oh, no.
Max Iheanachor
boy.
got beat.
Mad Max.
Max Iheanachor got beat. And Will Howard takes a sack.
Yeah, not a great rep. Oh, God.
Show it from Mac's side. Show it from Mac's side.
Yeah, they're not going to right here, but yeah.
Oh, why are they choking him, trying to get him back up? Oof. It's not what we want to see.
Oh, like a false start.
It did look like a false start, but they're not going to call it. And Howard just gets rid of the ball.
Yeah, drops it off to Homer, 3 and out. Yeah, the sack didn't help one bit at all. It didn't. It didn't.
That wasn't much of anything now, was it? That drive wasn't much of anything. Y'all ever played Spy Hunter or Need for Speed Carbon?
Oh, Howard kind of fell on the turf pretty hard. Yeah, look, he kind of has a kind of feeling on the sideline.
His day's probably done anyway.
Yeah, honestly, just like
his day's probably done anyway.
Would you say he bounced back from last week? To a degree, maybe. I don't think it's anything overly impressive, though.
It
wasn't as bad.
I
don't think it was anything good, though.
Okay, am I being too rough in saying that he kind of reminds me of Kenny?
I wouldn't jump the gun right there.
He kind of reminds me of Kenny. Like his pocket movement and how he panics. Doesn't have an arm you exactly need. I mean, I get his line ain't doing them favors.
Even the rookies, too, dude.
Yeah, because Dunker got whiffed on the block. Iheanachor just allowed a sack. But I feel like there were a couple instances tonight where all he had to do was just get rid of the football.
Yeah. Throw it at the feet at the very least. Like he's holding on to the ball too long.
I don't know, man. It is better than last week. But
Is Will Howard putting on a performance that has earned him a shot to be on the 53?
I don't know. That's up to the coaching, bro.
Like, that's a question for the chat. Like, let us know what y'all think. Like, genuinely.
I'm just saying. I get he didn't have the greatest help out there. If I'm gonna say that for Jew, I'm absolutely gonna say that for Will. But especially on that one, what was that? That one third down. It's like, bro, just get rid of the ball. I'm just assessing his entire day, not just what recently happened. I'm just like assessing his entire day. I don't blame that pick on him. That's not on him. That's not on him. If I'd give him a grade, I'm still going to give him a C, though.
Can we do plus or minuses?
Of course.
I'd say C minus. For today, I say C minus for Will Howard.
But I didn't like Iheanachor giving up that sack, man.
No, I mean, like, that was hard to watch, honestly. It's like, you don't want to see that, especially in his first bit of action. But again, it's like, get it out now. You know what I'm saying? Get it out now. Make sure it doesn't happen down the road, down the line. Yeah, there's Howard. Yeah, talking to the trainers there. Howard was kind of feeling it a little bit. Howard looks beat. He looks beat sitting on the sideline. Cam Johnson.
Good bounce. Goes at the 20.
And a good trip up there by Jameson. Able to get his hand in there. Okay.
$150 left.
14-10 still scoreboard. We'll see how the Bills' 2-minute offense is here. We'll see what the defense can do.
Still curious as to why Caleb isn't getting any first half snaps.
Yeah, because he was last week pretty often. Now it's just pretty much a repeat of week 1. It's an opportunity for Lew Nichols, and I'd say he's done well. Yeah, Caleb's not really seeing it.
Quick little dunk off. Caught by Skyler Bell at the 30. Wrapped up immediately by Carson Bruner. 2-minute offense for Buffalo. Let's see how they're going to get this down here.
You think showing a replay here is appropriate?
This is the broadcast that we have. Strong hands by Bell.
That's 2 straight catches by Bell.
Yeah, they rolled a completion. Clock still runs. That's a first down.
Yeah, Skyler Bell's going to be a favorite for Buffalo. There's no doubt in my mind. He was that good at UConn. Honestly, I kind of want to see Everett on Skyler Bell. See how he does against him. Simple dunk off.
Skyler's too shifty for him.
So now we're under a minute right here. Checked it down to the fullback. 2nd and 6 coming up. Going to take the snap. Quick release. A little too early on that pass there at the feet of number 48. He had Spears Jennings in coverage on that one. So it's now going to be 3rd and 6 coming up. 45 seconds left in the quarter. The half, really.
$45 seconds left. At the 41, he's going to throw. It's incomplete.
Yep.
Out of reach for his receiver.
So it's going to be 4th down. The Buffalo's going to punt it again.
So we're going to see Howard in 2-minute offense or 1-minute offense, rather?
At least one more time, it looks like.
Well, first of all, is he even okay to go back out there? Because he has been getting hit tonight.
So right now, it's just the day of the punts right here. I mean, really let it go down. Very high punt.
He muffed it, but it went out. Well, he muffed it going out of bounds.
Yeah.
So let me paint you a picture. He was going out of bounds, caught it, but muffed it.
So the muff doesn't count.
No, but I don't want to see him drop the fucking ball.
No, you don't. You don't. It's like, even then, like, catch it. I don't know. 35 seconds left to go. 3 timeouts left. Honestly, in this predicament, this is where Howard really shined of all throughout all the preseason versus the Packers. Under 2 minutes. Howard's going to take the snap. He's going to do a check down to McRee, who tries to hurdle a guy, gets hit out of bounds. It's going to stop the clock here. Flag on the play. Holding offense on Max Iheanachor. Not a great debut. O-line troubles aren't looking great.
It's going to be
it's going
to take time.
You're going to have to be
It's
patient.
going to take time.
We're going to have to be patient.
It's going to take time.
And that's going to push the offense back. They're at the 5. Howard ain't doing this. I'm sorry.
No, well, I don't think many quarterbacks are. It's preseason.
Oh.
A draw, Lew Nichols up the middle.
That runs the defender over.
They're going to call timeout?
They will.
Oh, they will.
They
Oh,
will.
Steelers call timeout. Wait a minute. Maybe McCarthy's going to try to
At least a
get
field goal
little gutsy
attempt
here.
At least.
Hey, you see all these other kickers making 69-yarders. Harrison Bucker did it last week. Maybe Boz. Hey, if we can get Boz in there, I just want to see if he can do it.
I
don't care
want
if
to
it counts or not.
see if he can hit 70. I'm curious. You know?
I think he's got the leg for it.
McCarthy here, I mean, he's really trying to max out the reps for all the guys out here. That's what it's really about. Like, even if they don't score, he's just trying to maximize the reps, give them an opportunity here, a fair shake. I mean, so far this first half, Lew Nichols has been a big component of that. He's done well. Definitely so far the biggest winner on offense. They go empty. Howard's going to take the snap. Howard feeling the pressure on the left side. Trying to scare him away.
Cook, and he
Throws it away.
Good decision. Good decision by Howard.
Oof.
Good job by Howard evading pressure. Dylan Cook at left tackle. And, yeah, good job by Howard to evade the pressure, protect the football, and get rid of the football. Attaboy Howard.
Yeah, Dylan Cook over at left tackle, too. Then these tackle spots.
Our tackles, man.
I just hope it's much better in the regular season. It has to be. 3rd and 4.
Yeah, draw Lew Nichols. Ooh, good step. Good step up.
First down run by Lew Nichols. And the clock's going to keep going down.
Nope.
4,
Okay, that's
3. It's going to be halftime.
That's halftime. There you go.
And Buffalo did start with the ball to start the game. So Steelers will get the ball to start halftime.
Yes. Which I would imagine that is when we will see Drew Allar.
I mean, Will Howard's day is done.
Let's just put it this way. There's nothing about Will Howard that has impressed me the last couple weeks. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of consistency from him.
No, the only time he really impressed was that one drive, the 2-minute drill offense versus the Packers.
And I'm well aware, like, yeah, it's clearly, we were just talking about how bad the line is, how bad our tackles are right now, right? I mean, he doesn't have a lot to work with. I'm very well aware of that. It's only fair that if I said that about Drew last week, I got to give the same favor to Will Howard. But from what I saw in the first half, there's just nothing about him that's like special or anything crazy. Nothing really impressive. But he did lead 2 touchdown drives, so I'll give it to him. As a quarterback, a backup quarterback, you got to take advantage of what the other team gives you, and he did. So that was the highlight of his day.
Pretty much. Like, it's not all bad.
It's better than last week, but there's no way it couldn't be better than last week. And no, I don't put that interception on Will Howard. I don't. That was just miscommunication.
That's all it was.
Miscommunication. Tight end ran the wrong route, and that's how it was. Iheanachor finally saw playing time towards the final, 8 minutes of the first half. Had a good first drive. The last 2, he allowed a sack, and he just had a holding penalty.
Yep.
Bumps and bruises along the way. It's just something we're going to have to get used to. It's something we're going to have to fight through until he finally, hopefully, comes into his own. At least I hope so, because we need someone along that line, more so on the right side, to step up. Dunker, he had a little whiff of a block a couple drives ago, but ever since then, he's kind of held his own. So, again, it's all about getting these guys back up to speed. They're not going to be week 1 starters, but I'm hoping that they can really get to where they need to so they can start immediately or as soon as possible. Because I don't know if the guys that are going to start over them are really any better. Hopefully, Dylan Cook can hold it down at right tackle for now, and I would imagine Hoffman will be the week 1 starter. At least that's just my prediction. Otherwise, shout out to Lew Nichols. What a first half for him, man. He's been the game changer for the offense. One of the touchdowns that we scored was Germie Bernard. His only catch today, 13-yard catch and run, pretty much, is what he got. It was just a quick little dunk off by Will Howard, and Germie Bernard did the rest. So good to see that. That's what we can expect from Germie Bernard in the regular season. Our leading receiver is Max Hurleman. 2 catches, 25 yards. Lew Nichols, like I said, man, he's pretty much been the MVP, the X factor of the offense in the first half was Lew Nichols. And that's not him. Where's he at? There he is. We haven't seen Caleb Johnson yet. 40 yards off of 7 carries.
Not a bad day for Lew Nichols.
No, not at all. 5.7 yards a carry. Are you kidding me?
He runs hard, dude.
And he had 1 catch for 13 yards. So 53 total yards in the first half for Lew Nichols.
So it's like every time he has the ball in his hands and he runs up the field, it's like he's trying to run through a brick wall. That's the way he runs.
He has 100% earned his spot as running back 3. He just shows more to me.
And he provides special teams value, too, if you need an extra gunner there.
Yeah, so it's more than others on this roster. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, really.
I mean, I would give the nod to Nichols, man. I think he's capable of holding that position down. He gives me great value Warren vibes. He's just that explosive guy where when you give him the ball, he's always, 1, gaining extra yards, 2, always making a play. So shout out to him. Defensively, Devon Boykin leads us in tackles with 7. He's been pretty much all over the field for us, and he's making tackles, so good to see him do that. Atlanta Roberts made some plays in the run defense. Same thing with Carson Bruner. Although Bruner did have a whiff, a very bad one, which I still don't know what happened.
Which
But
led to Frank Gore's touchdown.
yeah.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, guys, it's preseason. It's backups.
It's backups playing backups. I mean, like, you're going to see a lot of bad, a lot of sloppiness. The tendency.
Right. Shout out to Shaq Hurst with 199. I don't know why I'm just now seeing this. Saying, looking forward to Welcome to Dairy Season 2. Yeah, Season 1 was great.
Fantastic.
Season 1 was really great.
Anybody else vibe to the intro music? Is it just me?
I do.
It's catchy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not singing it though. You ain't hearing that.
No. I don't want to hear that.
No.
I don't want to hear that. Honestly, don't believe they're going to cut Will. They're most likely keeping all 4 like last season. Well, they kept Will because he was on the IR for the majority of the season.
Yeah.
So they could keep him. He's not going on IR, but they probably will. I think they like him enough that they're not going to want to let him go. The Hawk with so that one always gets me. The Hawk with a 5. It's only preseason, but in 3 games, our O-line has had more bad than good. Can't properly judge Howard because of it, in my opinion. That's fair. And I guess you could say the same thing about Allar, especially last week. It's hard to give him a fair assessment when
the O-line, like, nobody has really looked great. No one's really standing out. Like, they even have Dylan Cook over at left tackle, and even he's not really providing much.
No.
Not a lot of strength, not a lot of power on either side for Dylan Cook.
Right.
The O-line is, let me tell you.
Jason Hahn with a 5. Love your channel and vibe. Make up my mind on a new jersey. 8 on his way out, or a linebacker or a receiver. You know what? There's no linebacker I'd get. Herbig. He gonna be here a while.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I'd probably say Herbig.
Get
if
Herbig.
you don't have one yet.
If it's not Herbig, get Rodgers. Rob says, "Where is Roman Wilson? He wasn't dressed.
You don't got a helmet.
He wasn't dressed.
Just like he was
play.
Just like he was late last year. He's a healthy scratch.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I mean, that's up for you to decide.
Was that thunder?
Yes.
I don't know if y'all heard that, bro. That was like an 80s thunder, like Amityville Horror thunder that just roared outside
that was
the window.
Straight up thunder.
Did that pick up on the mic?
That
scared the shit out of me.
That was quite loud over here, yeah.
I hope we don't lose power.
Don't jinx us.
Hey, it wouldn't be the first time.
I actually don't have my phone down here, so I can't check the weather on my phone. I have to do it over here.
Did you
Run the ball!
Antoine with a 199 says, "Sup, twins, pew."
Pew.
Shout to Solo.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it ends in 8 minutes. Oh, we're fine.
Okay, but that scared the
We
shit out of
good?
me.
Where did it strike? The woods?
I don't know. I have no idea. Well, while I compose myself, I gotta get something to drink because my throat is getting drier because something's about to hit me. While I do that, man, quick ad break. I want to thank the sponsor of today's live stream. Huge shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring with us for the entirety of the season, but especially for the halftime show here. So I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be back. In the meantime, huge shout out to the sponsor of this live stream. Shout out to PrizePicks. Hey guys, thanks for tuning into the video. Just a quick timeout. As we know, the NFL season is right around the corner, and to make it interesting, there is no better way to cash in on the action than PrizePicks, a number one sports pick app. In case you didn't know, it is available in most states, including California, Texas, and Florida. And to get you started, best of all, PrizePicks is hooking you up with a brand new offer when you play your first $5 and get $150 in lineups if you win. Just use the code HMA when signing up. One of my favorite features about PrizePicks is you can pick multiple sports and add it to the exact same lineup. So if you're feeling confident about all the action around the sports world right now, back your picks with real money. With their team picks market, you can pick game winners, spreads, totals on top of the player picks. Just pick more or less on your favorite players' projections. PrizePicks now has early payouts. If your player is off to a really hot start and you want to cash out on the earnings before the game finishes, PrizePicks gives you the option to do that. So download the PrizePicks app today and pick your first game winner, spread, or total. Just use the code HMA and play your first $5 and get $150 in lineups if you win. Link down in the description box below. Huge shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this video.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's get this new poll in the chat. The 52% say they're giving Will Howard a C for tonight. I don't think they cut him. I think they like him too much. I don't think there's a reason for us to keep 4 quarterbacks, but they just seem to like him too much, man. There's nothing about him that's really impressing me. There's not. He doesn't have a lot to work with, but I feel like at least with Allar, he's at least showing some arm talent. Howard is just there's not much there. Like both quarterbacks don't have anything to work with in preseason because it's preseason. Yeah. They're playing with backups. They're being blocked. The blockers are backups, right?
Yeah. Their O-line just ain't giving them the time, really.
No, they're not.
Any help.
But even seeing
what Allar did just last week, though his targets kept dropping the ball, it's like Allar kind of
he shows more.
He showed a lot more arm talent. I kind of felt like with Howard out there, it kind of felt like every drive was somewhat like the same. With Will Howard, you know what I'm saying? It's
right.
like every play was just pretty much similar from the previous one, which is not what you want to see.
Let's get a new poll in the chat.
Now it's starting to pour. I can hear the rain coming down. Probably just a quick pass by.
Probably. We had one of those earlier.
Yeah, just right out the blue. Like the sun was still shining, and then it just whoosh.
I'm trying to think of a poll. Something new, something different.
You out of ideas there? Because I can't think of any.
All right, we'll do something regarding Drew Allar. And the Steelers get the ball to start halftime, right? Can't cut Rudolph. He is a safe backup. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, like, as of now, Rudolph's job's still safe. I don't see any reason to really move on from Mason.
The reason you keep 4 is because 2 are very young, and if they both hit you, have a serious trade commodity in one of them. And when's that going to be?
That might be why they keep 4, because like they still want to put some time and investment into the young quarterbacks they selected.
I mean, we all know Allar's sitting this year.
Yeah, I mean, like that's a guarantee. We know this.
All right, let's go. Hold on. I want a fair comparison. Okay, Will Howard finished. Actually, let's get it up here. Get it all nice, fancy, and dancy over here. Bam. There's Will Howard stats. Nice. 69 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Again, the interception, I don't blame on him. Let's say 70, 80, 90, 100 plus. Okay, we'll do that. How many yards will Drew Allar throw? That is a new poll, chat.
How many did you throw last week?
110.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, I believe. There is Drew Allar. Hopefully he's going to start off the second half. Are we back from halftime? Or is the broadcast being...
Yeah, we're still on CBS. They're talking about the thunderstorm right now. I don't know if we're back from the game or not. I don't know.
Real talk, I get it, but there's no reason to keep 4 quarterbacks. I think the best we're going to get out of Howard at this stage is Mason 2.0. But we already have Mason. Will we trade Broderick? No. Honestly, I don't think we trade anybody.
I don't know.
Is Caleb Johnson the better lineman than Iheanachor? No.
All right, let's stop fooling. No. We know his pass blocking ain't great.
You keep 4 quarterbacks because they're all going to the last 2 games behind our line. You stack as many quarterbacks because our line's going to hurt them all. McCarthy referenced this being year 1, and that's for everybody. It's going to take at least an installment year for the young quarterbacks, young talent. It's why learning under Rodgers is pivotal. Sure. And it's a big adjustment for a lot of people because most of the team knew nothing but Tomlin.
Pretty much. I mean, like, I'm just trying to think in the Steelers' mindset of what they may want to do with the quarterbacks.
Right.
Hence why I've always thrown out the idea of them keeping all 4, like not out to run a possibility. Just trying to put myself like in the Steelers' mind and what they may be thinking. It kind of seems like that's going to be the case.
Does anyone get in the game back yet? Is anyone getting the game back yet? Because they keep showing this damn weather shit. Drew Allar's in the game. That I do know.
Well, I'm looking at the play clock right here. Apparently the game's back on.
Yeah, but we're not getting the feed.
No, we're not getting the feed.
We're on this weather shit.
Yeah, because CBS still playing the news here. I don't know what's going on. Can we please get back to the game? It can't be that fucking bad.
I have a backup plan.
It can't be that bad.
I have a backup plan.
Don't drop the penny. Kaden Weegan first down.
Is it on NFL Network right now?
That's what I'm checking. Hold on, give me a minute.
God, I hate local
Unless they have it
broadcasts.
blocked.
I hate local I can't speak.
Local broadcasts.
Yeah.
No, I can't view it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, program is blocked in here. So like the only way we can
I
see
got an
it,
idea.
the only way we can see it is via CBS here. Dan's looking to scheme something up. Dude, I don't care about the weather. Like, you have a scheduled program that you got to show. Why are you showing me the weather? Yes, there's a lot of red. I don't care. First down. This is ridiculous. Dan's trying to employ something up. Hold on. Handicap Max getting $2 super chat. NFL app $7 if you have a Samsung TV. We do not.
Yeah. Un momento.
Can I even hear you? What are you trying to do?
I have an idea.
Do you need to borrow mine?
No, I think mine will work. I have a spare laptop. I'm trying to link up to the television.
I don't know if they can hear you. Dan's got a spare laptop
sure
that he's
they
trying to
can.
connect to our TV.
Oh,
Anything. We good? No, we're still good. We're still good. Caleb Johnson is in.
I'm missing my boy Caleb.
Looks like we missed the first 5 minutes. You got to be kidding me, dude. Hold on, let me go to ESPN's play-by-play. Let me see what's going on. Let me do that while Dan's getting everything going. Drew Allar completed a 25-yard pass to Max Hurleman on the 2nd and 5.
I'm missing Drew.
Yeah, we are.
Fuck this weather shit.
Go away. Oh, Jesus Lord. You act like a tornado hit something. 4-yard run from Eli Iheanachor on 1st and 10.
Now we're relying on the chat.
Well, I'm looking at the play-by-play right here. I got ESPN play-by-play right here. All right, update. Dan's got the spare laptop on. Drew Allar attempted pass to Jacoby Keeney James incomplete. 3rd and 6 coming up at the Buffalo 9. Billy Butcher with the 2 says, I give Will a B-, then backups O-line suck. Yeah. I mean, I think I go with a C- for Howard. Okay, now CBS just stopped their news feed. Now they're showing a Nissan commercial. Does that mean we're going to get back to game action? If you are, like, do it like right now.
The fuck?
Steelers scored.
I missed it.
We have Eli Heidenreich 9-yard rushing touchdown. I'm not. Eli Heidenreich gets into the end zone for a touchdown, 9-yard rush. And because of the broadcast that we're on, we didn't see it. I am just basically reading off the play-by-play on ESPN. Oh, cool. Like, Eli Heidenreich scored. Awesome. Cool. Sweet. You gotta be kidding me. Really? I don't even hear rain outside. Yes, CBS does suck. At least in our area. In our area for CBS, it's not showing. Which one? This one here. There you go. Yeah, more than one remote in here. Max Iheanachor had a good run block, says TJ Black, unholy.
Look, I've seen it.
It's good to hear. Good. All right, Dan he's got something going.
Fucking remote.
That's the remote. I don't know. I don't have it on me. Is there a button on the back? We in? We good?
We back in his bitch.
Okay, all right. We got the game back on. We got the game back on Danny's feed.
God.
Whatever it might be, we
Chat-
have the game back on.
chat,
We just missed the opening drive in the third to open the third quarter.
I apologize. I didn't realize, one, it was supposed to rain, two, that our local broadcaster was going to give us a damn weather
They
update.
essentially gave us the middle bird, said, no, you're not seeing Drew Allar's first drive in the game.
Yeah, with Eli Heidenreich touchdown. So to the chat, I greatly apologize. This is the stuff we could potentially run into with preseason games, because with preseason games, you're not guaranteed to get it all the time. And then go figure when we do get them, there's still another
Something
issue,
always comes up.
unfortunately.
I mean, CBS's broadcast, like all game, has been awful.
But we got it back up on here. So we will resume play-by-play and everything. So thanks for bearing with us. If you have, again, we do greatly apologize.
You know, heads up play for you right there. Like you audibled on that one.
I always got an audible in me.
Yep. See, that's the thing. That's the great thing about twins. Like, one of us audibles, one of us has to hold it down.
Now, can I go back and watch what happened here? Because
Yeah, there's got to be like a highlight. There's of course got to be a highlight somewhere. Did the Steelers not put anything up?
I missed that whole drive. Chat, can you update me on
Yeah,
what
dude,
happened?
Allar connected with Hurleman for 25 yards. I want to see that connection.
I'm sure they'll have it somewhere.
They got to.
But that ended in a Eli Heidenreich rushing touchdown.
9 yards.
Drew Allar in his first drive led a touchdown. Hell yeah. Shout to Drew Allar, man. Let's see if I can find some clips on here. Play action, and he hits Hurleman on the right side, and Hurleman spins away and gets extra yardage. Okay. Okay.
You know, there's Boswell with the kickoff there. Bills are going to return it past the 20. Wrapped up and taken down there by a special teams unit.
Allar to Wetjen. Third down, moves the chains. Okay. Okay, Allar, I see you. I'm getting a little glimpse in plays on social media, and I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. The difference in arm talent's night and day between the two quarterbacks. Like they just he commends the offense just a little better.
Yeah, I'm looking at the touchdown here. Iheanachor delivered a really good block to help Highmark get up the field for that touchdown. Really knocked the defender down too.
Yeah, Iheanachor on the second level. Great block.
Yeah, boom.
Shout out to Eli Highmark, though. His first preseason touchdown, man. Apparently, Heidenreich had a really good drive there. Good. Love to see it.
Well, now we got a 2nd and 5 here. Handoff to Frank Gore Jr. He's just going to be shy of the first down marker. So 3rd and 1 coming up. 8 minutes to go in the third.
We need to trade for a tackle. Who's out there?
Lord knows, dude. I could not tell you.
Allar missed a wide open man just past the completion he made. Okay. See, that's the things that's not going to pop up on the highlight reel that we needed to see. But thankfully, we got the chat here for it.
3rd and 1. And incomplete. Shane sensed the pressure. Just throw it toward the sideline and complete. It's going to be 3 and out. Or no, I'm wrong. I didn't even see the okay,
play?
they're marking 1st and 10. No, because I saw the quarterback throw. I didn't see anybody catch the football. The camera work, I didn't see the player catch the football. So, mistake on my part. It's a 1st down catch for Buffalo. Never mind. So, they moved the chains. Excuse me.
Handoff, Frank Gore up the middle. He's going to get 4 there. You kind of see the drive that Buffalo's trying to get going here.
Run the ball!
2nd and 6, Jesus. 4
Loud for you, huh?
A little bit. Still ill production with a 4.99. It's been a minute, boys. We'll be in the 4-1-2 opening game. Looking forward, seeing Rodgers with an offense not limited by Arthur, Timu, Tom Selleck, Smith. I hope not.
Right there with you.
As long as the O-line holds up, which I don't know if it will, just based off preseason. Hopefully we get something a little exciting.
Dump off to Frank Gore Jr. He's got a lot of field up on the right sideline.
Lift tackle by Spears Jennings takes it into Pitt territory. Good play by Frank Gore Jr.
Yep.
Spears Jennings got to make that tackle. He completely whiffed on it. Yeah, wide open in the flat.
Yeah,
no one covering the
nobody
flat.
anywhere near him.
Spears Jennings, bad angle.
Yeah, that was not even a good attempt there. He's got to come down and lay the hammer. He's got to hit him. He can't hesitate right there. He can't plant his feet.
Our feed's going to be a little behind now because we're not watching that CBS program no more. It's going to be a little behind. Just bear with us. Under center, play action. And another completion, 12-yard gain and a 1st down. This one
Caught by Skyler Bell.
Bell.
Tackle made by Carson Bruner. So you got Bell against Slaughter.
I haven't been impressed with Slaughter.
No. Not in this game, no.
5 minutes left in the third quarter. Buffalo with 2 straight first downs. 28-yard line. The
Yes.
pit 28. Under center. Jet sweep. Oh
This
my
is
God.
Skyler
Off the right
Bell.
sideline. Touchdown.
Skyler
Pretty
Bell.
much untouched.
Skyler Bell having himself a day.
He was pretty much untouched on the jet sweep. Hey, if y'all was watching Skyler Bell's tape coming,
I was just about to mention that. Just seeing the play he made right here just reminded me watching his film at UConn.
hell of a block by 87. Dante Pettis on Echols. And yeah, Bell pretty much untouched, goes up the right sideline.
Slaughter can't get the angle to even lay a finger on him. Wow.
Woof. That was not a good defensive drive by the backups. Let's put it that way.
No, far from it, dude. And the extra points barely edges it in, but it's good. So now Bills got 17 points up on the board. And now Drew Allar and the offense come back onto the field after this commercial break.
Yep.
So we will get to see our first bit of Drew Allar in this game because we missed the last one because CBS said, you know what, screw y'all. We're going to show the weather. I ain't come here to watch the weather.
Is it still raining outside?
I don't hear it. I don't hear any drops.
Typically we don't hear it anyway.
I don't hear thunder,
Plus it
dude.
came down like a motherfucker.
It did, and now I don't hear it.
I like Bell coming out. Rather have him than Weeman.
Wetjen, yeah.
Yeah, obviously talk about Legion.
Yo, hold on. Wasn't Skyler Bell was what, a mid-round selection?
I believe so.
I could have sworn he was a day 2 guy.
I thought he was locked for day 2, yeah. Instead, he was drafted in the 4th round. Yeah, I don't know how.
I don't know why.
I don't know how. I know teams' draft boards are different, but
I didn't think it was that far.
it's a sad day when you see a jet sweep work against your team, even in preseason. Yeah, Hawk, you're right.
Yeah. No lie.
Gonna see a lot more Caleb and Eli. Good. Good. I'm happy to see that. Lew Nichols' day's done. He got 53 first half yards. He's in my opinion earned a spot. But let's see more Caleb and Eli. Eli needs the reps, and so does Caleb. Eli got 6 carries on that drive. Hell yeah, dude.
Now here's a connection to Hurleman for 25 yards. I'm not sure if you saw this. This is the
I saw
all-22.
I saw it.
It was a play action to Caleb and finds Hurleman toward the left. Yeah, good connection. Honestly, I'm looking at Iheanachor right here. Good pass pro, same with Dunker. Not bad.
Right.
I think Dylan Cook was still on left tackle. He got beat. Look at Cook. He got pushed right here. Not a good rep from Cook on that one. But Allar composed in the pocket, was able to find his man, Hurleman.
I'll be interested to see what the line looks like here when they bring out Drew Allar and company. Hopefully Iheanachor's still playing because he needs more playing time. So him and Dunker both. They both have had very typical games that you would expect from rookies. They've had their moments and they've had like a few plays where you could be like, okay, that's where you're gonna have to step up next time. Those are the mistakes we gotta clean up.
Dang, even the pass to Wetjen middle of the field for a first down, that was good too.
Yeah.
And again, the arm power, the velocity, how do you say it? The velocity of velocity. Excuse me.
Velocity?
I know what it means. Velocity of his pass.
All right, Drew, come on. Let's get us another touchdown drive. 4:49 left in the third quarter. Drew Allar leading the offense. They're still interviewing Spencer Brown. Why? Why are they still interviewing Spencer Brown?
Because it's preseason.
I get that, but Jesus.
Black and gold, yes. We heard about Calvin Austin. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he tore his ACL. That's terrible, man.
Very unfortunate, man.
That's terrible for him. They're going to give it to Eli Heidenreich, and he'll get 2 yards there.
All right, so they're still focusing Heidenreich here.
Good. Give more reps to Eli Heidenreich. Lord knows we need to see that from him. Trying to see, is Maxie Hunter still out there? I sure hope he's still out there. See, we got 4:42 left. Already halfway through the third quarter. 3rd and 8 coming up. Dude, why are they still focusing on this Spencer Brown?
Because
Can we watch the game?
It's the Bills feed, and they're just going to interview their right tackle, Allar.
Oh, trips to the right. He's going to throw it down deep. Looking for a receiver. A little underthrown.
Look for Levi
Incomplete.
Wentz. Incomplete.
Incomplete. That's going to be a 3 and out.
Damn.
Oof.
Damn.
Three and out, folks. Strong coverage. Textbook coverage by the defensive back.
Yeah, number 30 of Buffalo.
Looking for Levi Winston right there, yeah. So Drew Allar's second drive takes up, what, like a minute? And another good punt by Cameron Johnston.
And McCall Hardman's he's gonna run out of bounds.
He gets a decent return there.
More so spins out of bounds.
Steelers defense will come back onto the field here.
Yeah, Bills still trail, but I don't know. We'll see what the defense can do. What the depth guys can do.
Right. All right. Well, like we mentioned, man, it is a preseason game, so this is all backups. It's going to feel the way it does feel.
Just got to get through it.
What's funny is Harbaugh is coaching them now as well. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he coached Juju for a little bit. He's coaching Najee. He's coaching Calvin. It's really, really weird. Out of the running backs thus far that you've seen, and I'm talking all preseason, not just today, but all preseason. What's the one running back that's standing out to you? Is it Lew Nichols? Is it Caleb Johnson? Is it Eli Heidenreich? Is it Travis Homer? I mean, I think the answer is pretty clear. I would give the spot to Lew Nichols. I think he's showing a lot more. You know what I mean?
Just when he has the ball in his hands, whether it's running or catching, he's just a bolt of energy when he's running.
Right.
Like he sticks out compared to everybody else.
Well, yeah, it reminds me of when Warren was playing in the preseason.
His rookie year, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like when he got the ball, it's like, yeah, there's this sense of energy, this sense of burst.
Yeah, it's like Warren didn't make a mistake. He was flashy, brought a level of impact. Just made plays, dude. It's kind of what Lew Nichols is doing right now. Like, you haven't really seen any mistakes from Lew Nichols.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I like Caleb Johnson. I like Eli Heidenreich. I don't know how much more they can do. I mean, Caleb Johnson's still pretty limited in what he can do.
Yeah.
Eli Heidenreich can do a lot for you. It's just the amount of snaps is kind of against him. You know what I mean? He just doesn't have enough time towards him to make a strong case.
Yeah.
It's not really a lot of his fault. He looked good on that first drive. He got a touchdown. But, again, the amount of snaps he's getting isn't really in his favor. We're going to see the defense out here. They still got Atlanta Roberts out there? I know Bruner's still playing linebacker. Is Roberts still out there? I wouldn't put him out there.
Yeah, he's still in there. Yeah.
Under center, Bouchel.
Play action.
Play action. Steps up. Checks it to the running back. Oh, my God.
Hard hit there by number 53. That's Windman.
Jacoby Windman with a hell of a hit. Like the second the ball carrier turned around, bam, he was hit by Windman. Good tackle there. I was going to say, if Atlanta Roberts is still playing, that I wouldn't do that. Because he doesn't need to keep
Run the ball!
Like, we need him to stop the run. Bar fan with a 199 says, another Bill interview, see the game in 20 minutes. Yeah, we went from the local CBS to now the Bills
feed.
broadcast.
Toss
to Wheeler, the running back. Oh, wow, he goes nowhere. Holcomb.
Nowhere.
Holcomb finishes, but was stuffed by a trio of Steelers. Maybe we can force our own 3 and out here. Come on. We can't cut them. We'll trade them. If we lose them, we'll get any comp picks. Regarding what?
Yeah, what? Regarding who?
Regarding what? I think there's a few players that they can cut and still stash on the practice squad. That doesn't mean they're going to keep them.
Deep pass on a 3rd and 5 attempt. He's got Skyler Bell, who can't make the catch.
No, it's Jameson in coverage. And it's incomplete. That's going to be a 3 and out for the Bills offense.
Yes, it is. Did Jameson get a hand in it?
He did.
He did. You know what? Good pass breakup by Jameson.
Very good pass breakup by Jameson.
It's quite the rep there. Never giving up on that play. Got a hand in there.
Yep.
That's textbook pass breakup there.
Max, no, I don't think they keep 5 running backs.
No, there's no reason to keep 5.
No.
There's zero reason.
I wouldn't do it. There's literally no reason.
No.
Oh, because look at it this way. Do you consider now Kowski part of the running backs as a fullback, or do you consider him as a tight end? Like what area, what room do you pair him in? So you're looking at Warren, Dowdle, and let's say Lew Nichols. Those are your 3, and depending on where you want to put Kowski, let's say fullback, we'll put him with the running backs, right? There's that. And then I think it's a stacked room right there.
Yeah. I don't know. And the Bills did punt, so I'm gonna take some time to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
For sure.
Oh, almost fell.
You almost knocked the fucking... So Steelers will take over at the pit 10. They'll take over at their own 10-yard line. Let's see if this drive can amount to something unlike the last one. All right. Update on the poll, by the way. How many yards will Drew Allar throw? 100 plus is leading the charge, 33%. 70 plus, not too far behind. But let's get a quick stat update on Mr. Allar. 34 passing yards thus far. And that's after 2 drives. Max Hurleman, by the way, for those that don't know, he is our leading receiver. 3 catches, 50 yards. So shout out to Max Hurleman. He's having himself a good preseason. He is. Where's his name on here? I don't see his name on here. I want to try to get him the graphic, but I don't see his name on here. I am also very blind, so that doesn't help. Yeah, shout out to Max Hurleman. He's our leading receiver, 50 yards. Our next leading receiver is actually a tie between Germie Bernard and Lew Nichols with 13 yards. So there's that. NFL Network showing everything but the game. That's pretty much every broadcast we have tonight. Like, no matter where you're getting the game, they're showing everything but the actual game. Is there a broadcast of the game? It's so far. Yeah, it's behind. Yeah.
Diarrhea poop.
Oh God.
Unlimited diarrhea.
Billy's here.
Unlimited.
I can just predict who. Billy's here with a 3. I just got home from work. Anything of note happened? Not much, no. Will Howard threw 2 touchdowns. Drew Allar led a touchdown drive on his first drive. Eli Highmark got the touchdown. Germie Bernard got a good 13-yard catch and run touchdown. The O-line's not looking too great. So not exactly a lot that has really happened. Caleb Johnson gets a good 6-yard carry there on a 1st and 10. So
Hey, Caleb Johnson's seeing some carries now, yeah.
2nd and 4 coming up. Yep, on the center, Allar. Johnson still in the backfield. Lance Mason at tight end. A toss. Caleb. Iheanachor. Good block. Caleb's going to push for 2.
Yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 2 coming up there.
3rd and short, 3rd and very manageable.
And Caleb Johnson, yeah. Kind of got in the face of a Bills defender, but I think it was more like a acknowledgement sort of deal.
Yeah, Jordan Dunbar is who he was chatting with. 3rd and 2, 1:09 left in the 3rd quarter here. We're going to see if we can move the chains and continue this drive. In the shotgun, 11 personnel. Kaden Wetjen playing slot motions. Snap, 4-man rush. Allar throws towards the middle. It is caught.
Lance Mason, first down catch, middle of the field.
Yep, that is a first down to the Pitt 30-yard line. What a hell of a catch by Lance Mason.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Middle of the throw and weapon to one of his backup tight ends. And we're going to continue this drive, folks. The starters with the most playing time this preseason has been the O-line, and they have looked the worst. I agree. It's not been impressive.
Now they're going to hand it off to Caleb. Tackle for loss. Loss of 1.
Did Broderick miss his block? Did Broderick miss his block again? Broderick playing left tackle, you know, his natural spot.
What the fuck was that?
You're supposed to play with your hands.
I don't even know what to say. I don't.
Broderick, you're supposed to play with your mitts. He was playing tag, you're it.
I have no words. I don't.
Our tackles. Our tackles. Our tackles are.
I really don't know what to say about that. It's like, bro, you have hands for a reason.
Broderick.
That was kind of like low effort there by Broderick too. Am I the only one?
Very low effort.
Because his strong suit is run blocking in space.
Well, he was at the left side there, and then he's just
and at the left. So it's like I don't know. Rodgers is in trouble. He just might be, dude. If I'm Rodgers, I'm like, guys, I don't know about this.
Dude, there's nothing about Broderick that's redeeming.
No.
He's still making the critical errors he's been making since year 1.
It just doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
If you haven't labeled him already, he's a bust.
Bust. It's like we tried.
He sucks.
We tried, dude. We really, really tried. It's over. He's a bust.
No, you can't trade Broderick. He has no value.
No team is that desperate to trade for Broderick at all.
Trade JPJ for left tackle? No, I'm not trading JPJ at all. Unless we got like 3 first rounders.
What left tackle?
Run the ball! Oh, hold on. Yeah, I knew that.
Broderick is, yes.
Chow Easy with 199 says, y'all constant disappointment with him is so funny.
Well, it just won't stop.
Bro, we've tried, okay? We have tried.
Like, bro, we really fucking tried.
Beamer Ball 666 with a 5. Broderick gave less effort than the broadcast is given showing the actual game. Yeah.
Yo, he went.
I don't need.
He
to,
went.
I don't need to say anything.
What are you doing?
Maybe you know what? Maybe we do gotta keep 4 quarterbacks because these guys aren't safe. We gotta wrap these son bitches in bubble wrap. Oh my god. Well, 2nd 11, shotgun. Broderick at the left.
Broderick, I'm watching you.
Don't fuck up.
I'm watching you.
Snap.
Okay,
Checks
good
it down
rep.
quick. Lance Mason.
And
Good
rolls into the first down marker.
12-yard gain by Lance Mason. Gets the first down. Attaboy. Okay, they're showcasing a broadcaster making a play on special teams. That's great. That's great. Okay.
Jason Ashley in the chat. Broderick Jones, Landry Jones, Jarvis Jones, they all have 2 things in common. Yeah, they do, Jason.
Oh, God. I don't want another Jones on my football team. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Allar drops back. He's trying to get away from a defender. Slings it to Mason. Makes the catch and gets hit by Dunbar.
Good job by Allar to evade pressure, continue to play, and still get a chunky yardage.
Run out the pocket.
Small yardage, making it 2nd and manageable now. 14 minutes left in this game.
And Allar, showing some mobility, an underrated component of his game. He can do it.
Broderick, Caleb, and Roman, the bus trifecta. Oof. Caleb wasn't even dressed tonight. Oh, no, not Caleb. I'm sorry. Roman wasn't even dressed tonight. Shotgun draw. Caleb goes
Wrapped
there's
up by
no
2 defenders, tackle for loss.
Yeah,
He had no blocks.
he had no block, so he tried to bounce outside, but there was 3 Bills waiting for him.
You're not fast enough to go outside.
He had no blocks interior, but he was better off just pushing. He had nothing there.
No.
Yep, Iheanachor and Dunk are still there.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot of
Ryan
action.
McCollum at center, Doug Nestor at left guard, Broderick Jones at left tackle. In the shotgun, Allar. He's going to throw a deep up for his target slot receiver,
Wetjen.
out of reach. 3rd and 4. It's
Yeah,
incomplete.
Yep. It's 4th and 4. I mean, I was going to say you could
They're
go
not
for
gonna
it,
go
but they're
for
not
it.
going to. They're going to punt.
Do we blame these busts on Con or Waddle? Both. They're both. They both had the GM moniker.
Johnson with the punt.
Fair catch at the 10 or the 8 rather. Yo, Johnson,
Johnson's
bro,
got
he's pinning these bitches.
Yeah, Johnson's been consistent all preseason. Shout out to Cameron Johnson. We got a great punter.
Glad he's back, man.
For real. He's so good, man. They didn't even have to bring a punter in to compete.
No, you didn't.
What does that tell you?
I'm glad he's back.
We got
Bill Burr back, man.
We got a damn good punter. When's the last time we could say that?
I don't know. Good question.
Yeah, really.
Because
Waitman did fine.
Jordan Berry was here a little too long.
Yes.
Waitman did fine. Presley Harvin III sucked. And Brad Wing was Brad Wing was I'll never forget that punt versus the Bucks. It's just
Yeah. Exactly.
we haven't had successful punters, so to have one is actually good. I would like to see more play action and less handoffs for Allar, man. I think it's all a comfortability thing for him. Roman pick up a new wide receiver from waiver. Who? I'm sure there's gonna be a couple cuts, but I don't know who's out there. Yeah, Harvin. Yeah, Harvin was horrible. He was horrible. I thought he was gonna work out. No.
I remember that punt in the Hall of Fame game versus Dallas, his rookie season. Like, he pinned it, like...
Right at the 1 or something.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, hold on. Like, we might have something here. But we just never saw that punt again.
No.
Nothing close to it.
No. Arctic Adjuster with a 5 says, just like Tomlin benefit from cowards, coaches / picks, now McCarthy has the opposite problem. He's already taken care of the garbage staff. Yeah. He's taking care of the staff. Yeah, now there's certain other elements he's got to take care of. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. The line is the first. I mean, they added 2 new bodies, and they're having very typical games, what you would expect. There's highlights, there's low lights for them, but more highlights. So
yeah,
good things there. It's just about them getting caught up to speed and getting their feet wet. But yeah, otherwise, I hope this line can stay intact and do something ASAP, because we need them to stay strong. They're the glue to the offense, and if they start melting, it's gonna get bad. They still got Bouchel out there. Quick out throw to Skyler Bell. We're seeing a lot of time. Seeing the whole game, really. He gets about a 4-yard dunk off. Let me ask y'all something. Y'all signed Juju to replace Roman.
I think Juju's a reliable depth piece.
At this stage of his career, to replace Roman?
I think he's more reliable than Roman. The guy can block, too. I don't know if they do that, though. That flag on the play. It looks like it's going to be on
another flag.
Buffalo. It looks like false start.
What Art the Clown kill was more gory? What he did in that bathroom scene or what he did to this franchise? Oh, God, that's funny. I have tickets to see them in Foxborough. Rodgers might be dead after week 1. I hope not.
Sheesh.
I hope not, bro. If we get Juju back, it'd be the league minimum, but
yeah, that's all it would be.
I'd take him but not as like the primary backup.
Is there another penalty on Buffalo? They're interviewing CJ Gardner-Johnson right now. We're not really seeing much of the action on the field. Looks like it was a holding call on Buffalo. I didn't even know CJ Gardner-Johnson went to the Bills. I forgot all about that.
He'd been team flopping everywhere. I get they got to do something during these preseason games, but I ain't trying to hear all these players talk. Can we? I was like, get back to the fucking game.
11. Yeah, God, like I'm trying to watch the game here.
Snap, Bushelli. How do you say his name?
I don't know. But he sends in the pressure.
He's feeling the pressure. He rolls out. He throws it away.
Yeah, before getting tackled down at the 1.
Now was his knee down before he threw it, or did he actually get rid of it? I think they're gonna roll it incomplete. We out here beating teams that stomped us in the regular season last year, then getting shut up by the Jets. It's preseason, bro. It's preseason. Oh, man. I really think the Brandon Smith kid is better than Roman. I like what I see from Smith. I'll say that. He's shown me more than Roman. I'd keep him around somehow. Practice squad or whatever. I'd keep him around somehow. Allar showed some good zip, and actually hitting that one across the middle, too. Yeah, Allar's looking solid tonight. There's just a huge difference between the two.
So, was a sack?
Down? Yeah, his knee's down.
Yeah, knees down.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, that's at
sack.
the 1. So that's a sack by number 72.
That's what I figured.
Then.
Was his knee down before he got that out? He was. Third and 18, pin at their own 1. And he throws it to nobody. Incomplete. They're gonna have to punt from the 1, dog. They're gonna have to punt from the 1. 11:28 left. They're gonna have to punt from the 1. How do y'all think Rico will do? I think there's a great chance he gets 1,000 yards. Roman needs to be cut. He's not showing me anything. So I don't disagree. I just don't know who's our primary backup. I guess Skoranek. And I mean, I'll be real with you. Skoranek showed me a lot more than Roman. It's just, there's nothing Roman does. You know what I mean? Like, not doing anything on the field.
No, he's just kind of there.
Wetjen fielded at the 45.
That ain't a great putt.
Oh, wow. He shakes the defender, stays on his feet.
Yeah,
He's going to pick up some
defender's
yards.
miss. Oh,
go up the
Wetjen.
left sideline.
Great return.
He stays in bounds.
And it's going to be a punt return touchdown for Kaden Wetjen. How about that? Talk about redeeming yourself there. Kaden Wetjen out of Iowa. Look at this.
It's about time we saw some explosiveness from the NCAA
One
record
miss,
holder.
two miss. Gets up to the left sideline. Makes a third defender miss and gets into the end zone. See, that's what we want to see out of Kaden Wetjen right there.
Let's go. Kaden Wetjen, what a return.
Couple rough returns throughout all the preseason, but he makes this one count. What a hell of a return by Wetjen.
That's what we drafted him for. We need to see more of that.
Boswell's extra point is good.
28-17, 11-11, make a wish. Flag. How about Kaden Wetjen in that punt return, dog? How do the Bills feel that they lose? It's preseason, bro. I mean, who cares if they're winning or losing? Black and Gold, I think he was always going to make the team. He was always going to make the team. They drafted him to be their returner.
Oh, so a retry.
Retry an extra point. Good to see Wetjen finally get a good return. He kind of made nothing into something by himself, man. Shout out to Wetjen. That's kind of what he's been working with most of the time. Is he's just not.
He's also no stranger to doing such a thing.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not going to do it all the time, but that right there is like, hey, don't count me out.
So they're gonna go for two now, because they're closer, obviously. So they're gonna go for two here.
You see that punt return by Wetjen? That's a don't count me out attitude right there. Like never give up, never say die attitude.
Yep.
Just made defenders miss and just right up the seam.
Oh, he made plenty of those plays at Iowa. All right, they're going to go 2-point conversion from the one in the shotgun.
Allar.
Oh, gets it out.
Oh, Hurleman caught it.
Too
He's just
short. Too short. The play was there.
Just can't cross the marker.
They couldn't get into the end zone.
Can't cross the marker. Nope. Damn. So Steelers get no extra points at all after the touchdown. Nothing.
It was worth a shot.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Dog.
I mean,
it was
like,
worth a shot.
They had the advantage, just couldn't get it.
Well, the score's still 27-17.
Yes.
Yeah, that return by Wetjen, that was needed. How he's able to make that first defender miss and then redirect himself.
Yeah, that that was.
Look how quick he's able to get up the field,
Yeah.
man. That pickup speed's real with Kaden Wetjen.
Dynamic play there.
Just one of those things you just got to give him time, right?
It's all really a patient thing with a lot of these guys.
Don't get it twisted. He was always going to make the roster. He was always going to make the roster.
Yeah, I mean they
It's
used
just-
a 4th-round pick on him.
It's just there were a lot of people saying, "Man, I'm not really seeing it in him." Well, not are you seeing it in him now? About time we saw one of those, man. We just need to give him time. Hopefully they can work on getting him some more blocks consistently. That way he can get us some good field position on a constant basis. That's what they need to work on. They need to get bodies down there so he has something to work with. Filling out the Wetjen apology form as we speak. That's why we drafted him. Yeah, that's why we drafted him in the 4th round. And no, yeah, he was never getting cut. Never. I don't know why anyone would think he was. Why would you
Yeah, never crossed my mind. We're just not gonna make it. It's like, no, get out of here.
Did anyone hear those ridiculous rumors about Tomlin, Lamar, and the Jets? Yeah, that's not happening.
What?
Someone mentioned like, wow, the Steelers fans' worst nightmare could be coming true because apparently Mike Tomlin could come out of coaching for the Jets, and the Jets want to try to trade for Lamar and combine the two. And someone said, oh my God, this is going to be the Steelers fans' worst nightmare.
1, no, it's not. 2, that shit ain't happening.
That's not happening, but let's say it does. Why is that our worst nightmare? We get compensation for trading Tomlin's contract, and Lamar's out the division. Why would I have nightmares about that?
That just sounds ridiculous.
I don't even know who stirred that up, but that's never happening. I mean, if Jets fans want to get their hopes up for that, by all means, but that's just not going to happen. If there's one team Lamar's not going to play for, it's the Jets. He will not allow that.
No.
All right, Boucher. I'm seeing all the reps. I put Kyle Allen in the thumbnail. I don't know.
He's not even playing. A low snap.
Gets it out quick. Caught. Immediately met.
Pushed out of bounds there by Daryl Porter Jr.
Right around the 40-yard line. We live in our fears. You don't know. It's not happening. I hope Tomlin rumors are true. Hey, I'll gladly take a first rounder for Tomlin. Be like Sean Payton all over again. If we can get compensation for Tomlin, by all means.
2nd and 6. Gonna chuck it down, number 83, below the marker. He's gonna be brought down.
Really down? That was a weird attempt at a tackle.
Yeah, Jack Henderson on the tackle attempt. He's showing a lot of food in the booth right now.
Why? I'm getting hungry, but Jesus.
I guess they're highlighting the food at the new Highmark Stadium.
I don't care. I'm not there. I'm never going there. Why do I care about the expensive $20 slice of pizza? I'm trying to watch the football game. Under center.
3rd and 3.
Play action. Boucher looking deep.
He's
he finds a lane to run. He will.
Up the middle, slides.
Into pit territory.
He's going to be down at the, I want to say 47.
Brian with it too. Did you guys watch the new Grand Theft Auto 6 gameplay? I have not. I have not yet.
No, not yet.
I have not yet. Apparently it looks great from what I'm hearing.
I've seen images. I mean, like the graphics, of course, are top notch. But as far as gameplay or trailer, no, I haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen nothing.
What?
Hold on, let's see the play here. Boucher, handoff. Ian Wheeler. He gets about 5.
Yeah. Medium gain. What?
David Barnes in the chat says, I know dominoes when I see dominoes.
It's not far-fetched.
Oh my God.
Them pepperonis do look familiar.
Guys, I'm aware we're behind. We're on a different broadcast, which is going to have us behind. Because I'm not going with our local shit no more. Because they were a worse broadcast. This one's not really any better, but it's better than getting breaks about the weather. Boucher, Josh back deep. Throws, middle, caught. Towards the left sideline. I don't think 80 was down.
Now they're going to mark
him down.
Jameson was involved there. He was the guy in coverage. Tom Zach with the catch.
He's not related, is he? He's not related, is he?
That's for you to
Max Tom Zach, he's not related, is he?
Well,
He's not related, is he? His fucking Uncle Mike was the Steelers quarterback. Are you fucking kidding me? Max Tomczak, his uncle, played for the Steelers. God damn it.
yeah.
He's fucking related.
The bloodlines are.
I wonder
in
where
play
Mike's
today.
at now.
Well,
Boucher's going to run.
yeah, I forgot the dude's
Step
name.
around and get tackled for a short gain.
Yep.
Yeah, Max Tomczak just got a big gain, and his Uncle Mike, wherever he's at now.
The bloodlines for a lot of these players in the Bills are in full form.
You gotta be kidding me. I don't believe that. I see. Tomczak is not a common last name. They had to be related, and they are.
Yeah, because I was thinking, why is that familiar?
Because it is.
Yeah. Very. 2nd and 6 now. At the 21-yard line. Low snap.
Screen pass, Skyler Bell. Wow, great tackle from
Yeah,
behind.
wrapped up there by Jamison, number 38.
Hell of a. He's having a good game. Go ready to get a hand on his jersey and wrap him up from behind the line of scrimmage.
Yes, sir.
Blew that screen up immediately.
We have 6:45 left to go.
Dolph 412 says he grew up with the Tomczak kids, really.
For real?
Yeah, that's what he says.
So you knew Max?
I don't know, maybe.
Just asking a question. 3rd and 9.
39 pit territory, field goal range. Tosses it up in the end zone.
Oh, and it's broken up there.
Makes a play, number 27.
Daryl Porter Jr.
He has a 50-50 ball looking for
Number 84 of Buffalo.
a receiver.
Got his hand in there, textbook.
That's not Joey, by the way. Porter. If you see the Porter name, that's not Joey.
That's Macklin. Macklin, the intended target in the end zone.
Jamori Macklin, the cousin of Jeremy. Jeremy Macklin.
Again, the bloodlines are in full effect.
Well, 6:21 left. The Bills are going to attempt a 42-yard field goal here. Try to make this a one-score game. The kick is up. 42 yards.
And Tyler Bass gets it. It's good.
Tyler Bass very reliable.
So 27-20.
Brian with a 2 says Tampa Bay Rays are getting a new stadium. What team isn't getting a new stadium, bro?
I mean, fair point there, yeah.
I guess if he's a Porter, he's still a Porter.
Someone said, so no Porter's getting
No, real
interceptions.
real talk, no. I guess not. Beggars can't be choosers.
They settle for pass breakups. As long as they make a play.
Well, Jewel going to be getting the last of what could be his only snaps of this entire season.
Hey, let's see if he can cap it off.
Last few snaps, last few drives here for him. You're right, Rob. Let's see how he caps it off. Who would you say is the player of the game so far, guys? In fact, let me end this poll now. Let's make that a poll in the chat. Player of the game. Let's go. I guess I could put Lew Nichols in there.
Lew
right?
Nichols, definitely in that discussion.
Who else would I put in there? Do I put Caden Weeden just because of the return?
I mean, you could. Max Hurleman.
I'll add Max Hurleman. He's
Max
a receiver.
Hurleman.
I gotta send
He's
him
done
some
well.
love.
He's made some plays. Practice squad candidate.
I'll send him some love.
Anybody on defense? Anybody on defense that kind of really catches your eye? Brandon Echols.
He had a good first quarter.
First
yeah.
half overall, yeah. Echols looked really good.
Yeah, I'll put Cameron Johnson. I mean, nah. Has he really been the best player though? Is that fair?
He's bombed punts though.
He is. I
Could be
get.
worse.
Yeah, absolutely. But is it fair to just take a spot away for someone
He's
else?
a football player.
Yes. He plays the same position. He plays the same sport that James Harrison plays.
Look. Cameron Johnson, 5 punts, 253 yards, has an average of 50.6. 2 of them inside the 20.
Fine, I'll do it.
With a long of 58. I don't think you could ask any better, Cameron Johnson. All right, Allar and the offense back onto the field. Who said Jeff Reed? Stop looking at the schedule. The offense is on the field.
They're the Bills broadcast. They don't care.
I do.
Rodney Williams. Jesus.
All right, here we go.
Oh, God. Justin, thanks for subbing. Appreciate you.
Thank you, brother.
All right, I'll put a poll in the chat. Rob Blanchflower? God, that's a throwback. Blanchflower's a
Yeah,
throwback.
7th round pick. What draft was that? 2014? That's a forgotten name. So a 2-yard carry after first down. What happened here, huh? What's going on? Hold on a second.
What is going on with this broadcast? What is going on with this broadcast?
We're almost out.
I swear, no matter what broadcast we get, this is the worst broadcast for a preseason game ever, bro. Swear to God.
What the hell is this?
What is going on? Trying to watch the game here.
All right.
Allar connected with Cornell Power for 16 yards. Connected again for another 4-yard gain. And we just got a 2-yard carry by Eli Heidenreich.
Can the broadcast just stay up until the end of the game, please?
They're not, yeah, for some reason they had issues showing the game.
Thank God this is the last of preseason.
Yeah, I'm ready for the real action here.
Yeah, we're like, it should just go flawlessly, I hope. They're going to hand it off to Heidenreich,
Yeah,
who's going to get
he gets
another
2 there.
2-yard gain. Still pushing.
We're on CBS.
Run the ball!
But we're getting the Bills feed.
Yeah, the Bills broadcast.
Astro EJ with 199 says, you guys looking any players for next year's draft? Mainly at quarterback, because that's still up for grabs. To compete with Allar, to compete with whoever else they have in that room. If it turns out the way it should, and these guys actually step up the way they should, this quarterback class could be looking good, man.
3rd and 4. Motion from Lance Mason.
Oh, heavy blitz, Allar. Toss it up.
Out of
Far out
reach.
for his receiver. There was trip. Receiver and defensive back trip too far out.
Yeah, just out of reach there. I mean, it's 4th down. They could go for it if they wanted to.
Yeah, if they wanted to.
Fourth and 4. 3:26 left to go.
This game might get interesting here. The Bills might have a chance to tie it here. They're going to go for it on 4th and 4.
Clock winding down. Takes a snap. Drop back from Allar. Trying to scramble out the pocket over on the right side. Slings it.
Oh, it's
and
dropped.
23 can't catch it. Incomplete. Turnover on downs.
He had a receiver.
Jacoby Keeney James. A drop.
Wow. 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 I can't believe that happened. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Incomplete looking for Jacoby Keeney James.
Well, now the Bills get the opportunity to possibly tie the game here with 3:20 left to go.
Yeah, they're already at their own 42-yard line. Boucher throws, and yet the receiver turned around too late. The receiver or the quarterback threw it too early. Looking for Dante Pettis. Miscommunication there. 3:16 left. It'd be very interesting if the Bills could tie this. Just to make it interesting.
I don't know. Do you think that pass from Allar was a bit low?
It was definitely low, but I mean, the receiver could have had it. He should have had it.
Yeah.
Snap out of the shotgun. Boucher.
Batted. He catches his own pass. And he's going to try to run for it. He loses a lot of yardage. He should have just batted the ball down. He should have just batted the ball down.
Should have. Yeah, you're right.
He should have just batted the ball down. You got to play it smart. You ain't going to outrun no one. I'm sorry.
3rd and 14, folks. 3rd and 14. 2 3/4 left to go in this game. 2 minutes, 40 seconds coming down.
3rd and 14 now.
3rd and a mile.
.230 left to go. Snap.
Boucher. Caught. Missed tackle.
Oh, my goodness, Jack.
First down.
Henderson can't wrap him up.
Dante Pettis, first down. Are you kidding me?
You got to make that tackle.
He didn't even wrap him.
You got to make that tackle there.
Why is Landon Roberts still on the fucking field? Don't get this man hurt.
Let's go.
2-minute warning. Wow.
Did you say Boucher, by the way?
Boucher. Did I say Boucher?
You said Boucher before he threw it.
Did I say Boucher? I meant Boucher.
Did
I say Boucher?
You said Boucher.
I swear to God, I thought I said Boucher.
When I timestamp some of the reactions, I'm going to find it. I'm going to show it to you.
Okay.
I swear you said Boucher.
Did I say Boucher? I meant Boucher. I'm sorry. They sound so close together. Why did I say Boucher? Oh, my God. Why did I say Boucher? We were just talking about it on last night's stream.
The water
Boucher.
boy. The water boy.
I meant Boucher.
You think he
Why was Boucher on my mind?
You think he got some high-quality A2L?
You might need it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. That's the highlight. That's the highlight there. Oh, man. Well, 2-minute offense. We're going to see if the Bills can tie the game here, which might actually give Allar a interesting situation. And what might be the final playing time he'll get his rookie season. Keyword might.
Bobby Buschetti is the best tackler I've seen since Joe Montana. You guys think that happiness comes from Rays of Sunshine when you come down feeling blue?
Yes.
Someone want to tell Colonel Sanders mama's right?
I say that all the time. Every time I go to KFC, man, even though he might not be there, I let them know, like, hey, tell Colonel Sanders, I said, Mama said,
alligators are honored because they got all them teeth, but no toothbrush.
Thank you.
I could quote that damn movie.
Everyone could, bro. It's a classic. One of the greatest movies of all time. And I've seen a lot. I think it would be very interesting, though, if this game just turns out to be a tie. Not like it could end in a tie, but I'm saying tie, but we get Allar in 2-minute offense. I think that'd be cool.
I like to see it.
He got that opportunity last week, man. One more run at it could be interesting. I don't want to see the defense surrender another score, but it is backups we're talking about. Like, half these dudes ain't going to be on the squad anyway, so, like...
No, Mark, Mama was right.
Jesus God.
Oh, shoot, a Tomlin appearance.
Billy Maher gifted a membership.
Shout out to Billy. Yo, why is it still showing commercials?
I don't know.
Enough of the ads, bro.
I swear, man, this the breaks in between are longer than usual.
All right, now we're back. Now we're back. Yeah, Sunday, 6 p.m.
Bouchel throws down the field, and it is in.
And there's a flag on the play. There's a flag.
That was pass interference. That was absolutely pass interference. He was essentially hugging his shoulder. That's pass interference.
Man.
Number 42.
Who the hell's that again? Who's 42?
Temon Linham.
Who?
Temon Linham. That's who.
Who?
That's a 40-yard penalty, bro. 40 yards. Wow. Oof. I mean, yeah, he had no chance, buddy, but you kind of just like put your own nail in the coffin. Wow. Now, you know what? We might actually get a situation where Allar might get a chance to win us the ball game. It won't count. It won't matter, but it's just the experience for him, right? Wow. Yeah, I think Pierre went to the Vikings. What do you mean no sound? What do you mean no sound? We're here. Can you hear us? No sound. Can you hear us? Hello? Is this thing on? It says we're on.
Hello?
Okay. They said they can hear us. I'm about to say everyone's saying no sound. We got sound here. Let's say I know our mics ain't broke. They handed off to Wheeler and a hell of a stop. Jameson having a hell of a game.
Yeah, he's put on some performance here, yeah.
3rd and goal. As it's at 1:09 left, Steelers do call a timeout.
Yes, sir. Near the end of this game, and it's getting interesting. I mean, it's more interesting than it was last week, let me tell you.
They're probably just going to run up the middle again. It's 3rd and goal. Bouchel. Not Boucher. Bouchel. Handoff. Wheeler. Up the middle. Wow.
Geez, untouched, basically. Touchdown. Wow, Bills are going to tie it.
Truth.
All it takes is an extra point.
Hey, fuck it. Hey, you know what? Hey.
Let's see if Allar can make a comeback.
Yeah, man, come on.
Or a game-winning drive.
Let's see what Allar can do. This is probably the last bit of action he's going to get all rookie season. What do you mean no sound?
No, no, what do you mean no sound? I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear us perfectly fine.
What do you mean no sound? There's sound here. There is sound here.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I hear it coming from the laptop, but try refreshing YouTube.
YouTube can be on that crazy stuff. On that cuckoo clan. I mean, like...
Oh, they're going for 2 points.
They're going for 2. Bouchel. Oh, heavy pressure throws. It's caught!
In the flat.
Dante Pettis. Bills take the lead.
Oh, God.
With pressure in his face, Bouchel with ice in his veins hit Dante Pettis. Man. Oh, he got him on a zig. Dante Pettis got him on a zig route.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Pettis got him on a zig.
I don't think there's anything else like the NFL, let me tell you. Just a drama, even in preseason.
No way!
All right, Allar.
He got him on a zig!
Allar, let's see what you're made of, kid.
Hey, you know what? Let's go.
Let's see what you're made of.
Let's go. Come on, Allar, let's go. I'm a little hyped now. Come on, man, let's go. I want to see something here. Wow, he got That was I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Here we go,
That was impressive,
Here
man.
we
I gotta give that to him. That was impressive. Almost 200 yards for Bichelle, who's played all game. What do you mean no sound? Half the chat saying sound, some of the chat saying no sound. We got sound, fam.
I can hear sound coming from the feed.
What do you mean no sound? Sound's working. On the OBS here, it's working. It's working on the roadcaster.
Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah. It's got to be a YouTube thing. It's not coming from us. It's got to be a YouTube thing.
There's I don't know. All right, Drew, let's go. Come on. Come on, Drew. Let's see what you got.
All right, here we go. 35-yard line.
Allar. And the shotgun. Interior throws. Cordell Powell gets maybe 4 or 5.
Runs out of bounds. Stops the clock.
59 seconds. Not much yardage there.
Bro, we got a potential game-winning drive coming. You got to show the rest of the schedule. Are you kidding me?
Who cares about y'all's schedule? No one calls them the New York Football Jets. 2nd and 7. Empty backfield. Allar gets it out.
Oh, no.
Ball. Oh, it's incomplete. He was looking for McRee, and they were fighting for it. Incomplete. That could have went the other way.
Oh, gosh.
McRee, you got to catch that, dude.
Yeah, middle of the field. McRee. He had it. He had it. It just got
Great play by the defender.
ripped out.
53 seconds. Yo, everyone in Bills Stadium's hype right now. They're making noise right now. That's
There they are.
unusual for a preseason game. Snap out of the shotgun. Allar throws incomplete,
Can't
looking
catch.
for a target near the first down mark. 4th and 7. Fourth down.
Can't bring it in.
48 seconds. We still got 2 timeouts, but we need a first down here. Definitely target the middle. Empty backfield. Allar takes the snap. Throws.
Just out of reach for McRee.
Incomplete. That is 4 and out.
4 straight incompletions.
Game over. Game over.
Some Bills fan just took his shirt off.
Of course he did. That's probably the third time. That's probably the third time he took his shirt off today.
Well, Bills are going to make a comeback.
They sure did.
They made a comeback victory.
Wow, all they got was 3 yards there. Those last couple throws, or that last throw specifically, I don't know if he was expecting a receiver to come back so early or what, but there was nothing there.
Nope. Now just couldn't really connect with anybody on that one.
Oof. Well, that will close the preseason, folks. That will close the preseason. Rams fan here. I hope the Raiders win versus the Niners. I don't think that's happening.
I don't know.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, that's game. It's over.
That'll close it for preseason, folks.
That'll do it.
And next time a game happens, next time there'll be Steelers football. It's gonna fucking count. It's gonna count. It's gonna matter, and we're all gonna be. We're all gonna be losing our minds. That's all I know, and I can't wait for that. I cannot wait for that day versus the Atlanta Falcons. So next time we play football, next time we discuss Steelers football live in an actual game,
It will matter.
it will matter.
It will count, and it will be the return of stressful Steelers football.
Yes.
Though it's against Tua, how stressful can it be?
Under the previous regime, probably very. With the new one,
Kind of up in the air.
kind of up in the air.
Yeah, just a little bit. Man, all right. Well, quite some drama for this game, for sure.
For sure.
Especially toward the tail end. Like the Buffalo, they actually managed a full-fledged comeback.
Good for them. Good for them. I'm glad they got that energy in the stadium. It's preseason. I don't care. Good luck to them in the regular season.
Actually, Bills went undefeated in the preseason.
That's not a good thing.
It's really not.
The 08 Lions went undefeated.
The Browns went undefeated when they went.
Yeah, like that's not. That didn't.
Run the
You know what
ball!
I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. Wish Allar wasn't throwing to Taco Bell employees. Well, that's who most of our targets were for Allar and Howard.
That's just how it was. That it's preseason. That's just how it is.
Yeah. It's just a preseason game. But honestly, that's probably the last we'll see of Allar all year because he's ideally going to redshirt. But we won't see him during the regular season. So there you have it. That's the end of preseason right there. So preseason behind us. Put the preseason in the books, and let's get ready for the final cuts, which will be due Sunday at 6. They're forcing it a little earlier this year. But yes, it'll be Sunday at 6. They have to cut down from, 96 to 53.
That is correct.
It should be interesting. Do they keep 4 quarterbacks? Would you guys keep 4 quarterbacks?
Who's running back 3? How many receivers do they keep? How many D linemen do they keep?
I don't know. It's all mathematics.
Yep.
I'm gonna be curious. I'm gonna be curious to see how it all pans out. I think there's a couple guys they can cut that won't get claimed, and they can definitely stash on the practice squad. It's just a matter of, are the Steelers going to prioritize those guys before anything else?
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. But yeah, preseason's in the books. And then thus, your guys' everyone's first glimpse at Howard and Allar is there for you to focus on. So there you have it. All we know is Allar is a lock. Allar and Rodgers are locks. Are they going to keep Mason and Howard, or just the one? If it was up to me, I'd just keep one. I don't think there's a reason to keep both. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Unlimited diarrhea.
Billy?
Unlimited.
Billy with 3. With our O-line, I say we sign.
Michelle.
Keep 5.
No.
If it was up to McCarthy, he'd keep 6.
Thank you for the 3, though, Billy, as always.
They better keep 4. Rodgers, Mason gone next year. Allar ain't it.
I mean, ideally, they may want to have 2 quarterbacks on a contract for next year at least. You know, that plays a factor in that, too.
After watching the O-line perform, Rodgers has decided to retire. Jesus God. This chat, bro, I swear. Now that Drew was bad, it's just preseason when y'all were literally shitting on Will. Well, they both had equal bad performances in the preseason. But who was I most impressed with? Allar. I was more impressed with Allar throughout all 3 games combined.
Yeah, I agree.
7 receivers, 7 receivers.
No, there's no reason to keep 7.
7 receivers. Honestly, man, the most we keep might be 5 or 6.
Well, let me think here, because it's DK, Pittman, Bernard, Hurleman, Skoranek, Wetjen. That's 6. Who's it? You don't need 7.
No, we don't need 7.
You don't need 7.
But do we even keep 6? Say they keep 4. You got to cut a number down somewhere. Like let's look at our defensive line. Hayward, Benton, Harmon, Sebastian Joseph Day, Y.A. Black,
Gabriel Rubio.
Am I missing someone?
You got Azizi Otonwu. You got Dean Lowry.
They can be cuts. I guess you can keep 6 defensive linemen. Am I missing someone? I feel like I'm missing someone on that D line. I just keep the 6 linemen.
I think you can.
Typically, they like to keep 6 or 7, but I mean, I think you can just hold with 6. Well, they gotta cut if they're gonna keep 4 quarterbacks, they gotta cut some sort of position down. That might be D-line. It's not gonna be linebacker. We're gonna have 5 inside linebackers and 4 edge rushers. So we're gonna have 9 linebackers total.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen. Corner. Yes. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do the math on it. Can't bring 4 quarterbacks. Simple as that, says Shasta. But they might. They might like Will enough. They might want to keep him around. Can we put Eli on the practice squad? My only ask. Sure, they can. There's no guarantee he's going to stay there. Some team could easily swap him up or claim him.
Yeah, easily.
Howard isn't getting signed anywhere. If he reaches the practice squad, Allar would be claimed within the hour. Well, Allar was never going to get cut anyway. He's a lock.
No. I mean, like, we knew he was a lock by the time he was selected.
I think, yeah, you can absolutely let Howard go through waivers and still get him back. I think you can do that, no problem.
See, the thing is, like, I don't know if the Steelers are
risking that.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to.
I think you can risk that.
Just based off his performance, like, I feel like it's worth the chance. I don't know.
I want to keep 4 quarterbacks. That's what I'm saying. But McCarthy's open to it, and at the end of the day, it wouldn't surprise me. So when we see the final cuts and we see the initial 53-man roster and it says 4 quarterbacks, if that's the case, I'm not going to be shocked. But it's due Sunday at 6. Guess we're going to get into the post game real quick. Talk about some of the stuff we saw today regarding Howard or Allar. For a stat update, Drew Allar finished 9 of 18 for 88 yards. He led 1 touchdown drive, which was Eli Heidenreich. Will Howard, 9 of 15, 69 yards, 2 touchdowns and an interception. I don't put that on him. McRee completely just ran the wrong route. Lew Nichols had a great first half. I think he's earned his spot to make the 53. I would give it to him. Germie Bernard got a touchdown today. I think he should be the number 3 receiver. That's just me.
Well, I don't see how Roman is wide receiver 3. He hasn't really proved that Bernard has.
Well, he also wasn't dressed today.
Doesn't matter. Bernard made more plays in the preseason regardless, even coming into this game.
Sure.
Like, Bernard was the front runner. Now he's pretty much put the nail in the coffin.
Well, I agree. What I'm saying is Roman being inactive, not being dressed today, what does that mean? Does that mean he's a lot?
I don't know. We're really going to find out come Sunday. Let's just get into the postgame.
Okay.
Let's get into the postgame.
Steelers Nation, that will close the preseason right then and there. Steelers lose to the Bills as they made a viable comeback.
At home, yes.
Yes, at home. It's preseason, so the preseason's in the books. And the next time the Steelers will play football, it's actually going to matter. It's actually going to count. And we will see Aaron Rodgers take snap from under center. Today, we got to see Will Howard and Drew Allar again split each half. Just like last week, we also got to see the debut of Iheanachor. We even got to see a little bit of Jennings Dunker tonight. We're going to start with those 2 first, because ideally that's the future on the right side of that line. And hopefully the sooner they get up to speed, the faster they can be put on the line. And hopefully our line, which isn't looking good, mind you, can actually start looking good. Iheanachor had a very NFL debut-like game. He had a couple rough showings. He gave up a sack. But later down the game, he made a couple good blocks, especially in the run game where he helped Eli Heidenreich get a touchdown out of the lead block.
Yep.
Iheanachor definitely started to come into his own later on into the game. It was a very, welcome to the NFL moment for Iheanachor. It started off kind of rough, and then he really started getting into his groove a little bit. Same thing with Dunker. He whiffed on a bad block, barely touched the guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was doing, but as the game went on, he would progress and then showcase a little more. I don't think either are going to be day one starters. I think the likelihood of that was already slim. The fact that Iheanachor specifically didn't see any preseason action until tonight doesn't help that case. Dunker, he was never going to be a day one starter because they already have Hoffman and Spencer Anderson playing that right guard role. But for those two to actually get reps together, that's the positive here, because that's where we need them to play. That's the camaraderie, that's the chemistry they need to build. Because again, hopefully, in sometime in the season, they're going to be lining up right beside each other, protecting Aaron Rodgers' right side.
Yeah, that's the future ideal pairing over on the right side. We saw a lot of that today, you know, when it comes to these two players, because Dunker missed last week after playing week 1, and Iheanachor, his first bit of NFL action today after missing a lot of time in practice because he sustained an injury in training camp. I would have been cool to see them have stand-up performances, yes, but if we're being realistic, that's asking a lot when it comes to two rookies. One that's making a transition over to guard, something he hasn't really played much really in his NFL or in his football career in general. And Iheanachor missed a lot of time. Just like you said, it was a very, you know, welcome to the NFL kind of
run the ball
style and moment when it comes to these two guys. You know, like ideally, they're going to be the future guys to start in over on the right side. It's just, you saw like within the game, as the game progressed, the comfortability of them playing was starting to gel in. So initially it was kind of a rough hill to climb up, but eventually, you know, they got comfortable and did what they could, did the best that they possibly could do out there.
But the sack Iheanachor allowed was Broderick Jones-esque. Let's put it that way. I'm not saying he's going to be the next Broderick Jones, because we don't need another one of those, because Jones didn't look good either.
Jones has had an awful preseason. Last week, we know he was terrible.
Dude, the only thing saving him from getting cut on Sunday is the fact that he can swing. Otherwise, this dude...
All right, here we go.
The thing is, we already have that in Dylan Cook. But even Dylan Cook...
But Dylan Cook has to start at right tackle.
He does, you're right.
Because they're not putting Iheanachor there.
But even Dylan Cook, like, he started over at right tackle, and then he kind of moved over to left tackle later in the game. And Cook really didn't impress me that much on either side. Like, I feel like he doesn't really have the power or the strength or the tenacity that he kind of showcased late last year when he had to step in. He just hasn't showcased that in preseason.
Well, Rob, you better get used to the name Dylan Cook, because he's going to be the day one starter.
Well, Aaron Rodgers, man, he better be praying to whatever God he believes in.
I think Aaron Rodgers might be contemplating this being his final year, seeing the line, because I mean the line
it is his final
preseason was not. This line and the depth is concerning, especially the tackles.
It's going to take some time for sure when it comes to the O-line. The O-line overall in this preseason didn't exactly stand out. It was very inconsistent. The blocking wasn't really all the way there. A lot of sacks came from the backups, of course, as you would expect. But, I mean, they also went up against backups, and they still didn't really hold their own well for blocking Will Howard and Drew Allar.
Right.
The O-line was really a big negative throughout all the preseason.
But if I had to give Iheanachor credit, is that after the sack, he played much better.
Yeah, like I said, with Iheanachor and even Dunker, you saw the comfortability of them as the game progressed. They really adjusted, and then they did the best that they could out there.
Right. I'm just glad they got playing time. That's the important factor.
And they got a lot of playing time, especially like together. Like they were the key guys over on the right side, basically toward the tail end of the first half and basically the majority of the second half.
For sure.
They got a lot of playing time, which they needed. So that's a positive in its own right.
Tonight, Will Howard got his chance to bounce back after a terrible game last week. He wasn't as bad as last week, because you can't get worse than that. He did throw 2 touchdown passes, which were great field position for the offense.
Yeah, after 2 Bills mistakes. One was a muff punt from Ray Davis, and Will Howard led the offense, and they responded immediately with a Germie Bernard touchdown.
Yeah, quick little dunk off Germie Bernard, shedding the tackler, 13-yard catch and run by Germie Bernard. Man, Germie Bernard's going to be a stud receiver.
Yeah, he is.
And then on the second drive, the Bills punted. Then the penalty brought it back, so they punted again. And Mitch Wisniewski, I believe, is their punter. Not a 19-yard punt on some Presley Harvin shit.
It was a worse punt than the previous punt. And
Will Howard led the offense out there. They capitalized. Lew Nichols was really a big shining star of that drive in general, which got him down to good field predicament. And Lake McRee was able to catch a touchdown, which was Howard's second touchdown of the game.
Yeah, Will Howard commended 2 touchdown drives, which is definitely a confidence booster for him. Otherwise,
so it was a solid start for Will Howard.
It was a solid start. Yeah, it's exactly the start he needed considering what happened last week. Otherwise, after that, not much really commended. And I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt here because I gave it to Drew last week. I got to give it to Will this week. It's only fair. He was dealing with the same cast of characters that Allar had last week in terms of receivers and O-line depth. I mean, he had Iheanachor, he had Dunker, which is different than last week. But other than that, he dealt with the same cast of characters and didn't have much to work with. On the other hand, there's not a lot from Howard that we saw this preseason that amazed me. And I don't think there's enough that we saw from Howard that was really earned him a spot on the 53. Unless they keep 4 quarterbacks. That's his only saving grace. Because the backup's still Mason.
Which is, McCarthy said, it's something that he is considering is keeping 4 quarterbacks. And I stated basically throughout all the preseason, I don't think it's out the realm of possibility for them to keep all 4 quarterbacks. Because just based off the quarterback play this preseason, I think it's safe to say Mason's job is safe. He's a reliable and dependable backup. I don't think the Steelers want to risk losing that whatsoever. But you look at Drew Allar, we knew that he was a lock from the day he was selected in the 3rd round. Like, he was the pet project from McCarthy. The guy's not going anywhere. Will Howard, listen, Omar Khan selected him in the 6th round last year, and when you look at Omar Khan's draft selections, a lot of them are still around. Because I get the impression that Omar Khan doesn't exactly want to jump the gun and get rid of his draft pick so quickly.
Right.
However, Will Howard, I mean, the only good thing from Will Howard this preseason, outside of the first couple drives in this game, was the 2-minute drive versus the Packers that allowed Lew Nichols to cap it off with a rushing touchdown.
Yeah, because that was 2-minute offense. He actually commended the drive. And
that was an impressive drive by Will Howard, but I would say that was really the only major positive from Will Howard because the rest of the preseason wasn't exactly... He wasn't lighting the league on fire. It wasn't really standing out.
And I'll be real with you. The first drive that Allar played in the second half, because he opened the second half, the way he commends the offense is just, it's night and day between him and Howard. You just see the difference. You feel the difference. And there's clearly a major difference in both of their arm talent.
Yes.
Drew has a ton of it. Sky's the limit there. Howard, not much. So it's obvious like who they're going to really focus on in terms of developing. They still want to develop both, though. They're going to probably look at Drew as that guy because he has a bigger ceiling. But I think they still favor Howard in some capacity where they might want to keep him around. Do they want to run the risk of cutting him and potentially getting claimed? I think you can because I don't know what team would want to claim him. And then you can stash him on the practice squad. That don't mean he's going to stay there, but it's something you can do. But if the Steelers don't want to risk that, they just might keep 4 quarterbacks. And when we get the 53, the initial 53 being released, and we see 4 quarterbacks on the roster, if that's the case, I won't be surprised. I don't think there's a need for it. I don't think Howard has showcased enough for it to happen, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, here's another predicament I'm going to throw out there that the Steelers may be thinking. We know A-Rod's done after this year. He's going to call it quits. He's going to call it a career. Mason, this might be his last year as a Steeler.
Probably.
You have Allar on a contract, and then you have Will Howard on a contract based off of their rookie contract. So
Correct.
right there and then you would have 2 quarterbacks on the contract for next year. Maybe that plays a part in Howard potentially making the team.
For sure. That can absolutely play a part.
Yeah, so like just on the out there.
Because contractually, you're only looking at 1 quarterback next season. That's Allar.
Yeah.
Because Rodgers is retiring, and I agree. Mason, this is probably his last year because his contract's coming to an end.
Mm-hmm.
So the only person they have under contract for 2027 at the quarterback position is Drew Allar. So, yeah, they might want to keep Howard just based off that. And they do want to continue his production. We shall see what will happen. I think they could just keep 3, that being Rodgers, Mason, and Drew. But something tells me they're going to keep Howard as well. I think they just favor him a lot.
It just seems like the likely scenario.
At this point, I think they might be looking at Howard to be eventually Drew's backup. Like, if they view Drew as a potential future piece at that position, they might be looking at Howard as like, hey, you could be our next Mason. Which, if that's the case, for him to be a 6th-round guy and you get another Mason, that's not terrible.
No, I mean, like, for a 6th-round selection, I mean, for a backup quarterback at that value, you can't really beat it.
No. So they might be looking at in that aspect.
Yeah, yeah.
So thus they might actually just keep 4 quarterbacks. Again, I don't think there's a need for it, but that just might be how the Steelers are thinking.
Yeah, but we know Drew Allar's going to be redshirting his rookie season. The guy still needs development. The guy still needs to learn under the scheme on what McCarthy's trying to teach him. And honestly, same thing for Will Howard, because though it's the second year, this was still his first year of NFL action. And I think it's obvious that he still needs development. So like him being the third quarterback to redshirt for a second year, I don't think it's the worst thing for Will Howard in the Steelers game.
No. Speaking of potentially making the 53, I think a guy that absolutely deserves it is Lew Nichols. He had himself a hell of a first half.
I'm going to say offensively, he was player of the game.
7 carries, 40 yards. That's a 5.7 average. He also had 1 catch for 13 yards, which was a first down.
And Lew Nichols, like last year, we knew he was a preseason beast. Like he made the most of his opportunities just last year and was stashed on the practice squad all season. And then this year, like again, like he basically repeated what he did last year, and just all the preseason, the guys made plays. Like when it comes to the running back room with the guys behind Rico and Jalen, of course, it's Caleb Johnson, Travis Homer, Eli Heinerreich, and Lew Nichols. But you saw a revolving door of them trying to give these guys a fair shake, their fair chance of opportunities out there.
Sure.
Lew Nichols, when you look at the bunch, he just stands out more. He just sticks out more when he has the ball in his hands.
He reminds me of a mini Warren, like a great value Jalen Warren. You know, both similar stories, undrafted running backs and all that. But you look at him play, it's like this. Anytime you give him the football, boom, he's bursting up 5 yards up the field already. Or every time you give him the ball, a good play happens.
Yeah.
And he's got that upside to him.
And he's physical. He knows how to make defenders miss. He's not afraid to truck somebody down. Like, I don't know if he makes the 53 because, again, the impression of Omar Khan not wanting to cut the cord with his draft selections. Caleb Johnson was a third-round pick last year.
And how many running backs can they keep?
Yeah, like...
Are you going to keep 4?
I don't know.
Mathematically, you can't keep everybody.
Exactly.
So I would give it to Lew Nichols. I
think he's proved that case. I think he's earned that right, yes.
Yes. In terms of receiving capacity tonight, Max Hurleman was our leading receiver. He's had himself a pretty good preseason. That might give him a spot on the practice squad. I sure hope so. I kind of like what he flashes every now and then. And
making that transition over to receiver, like he's done well as that slot option there.
For sure. Otherwise, Roman didn't play today.
He was not dressed at all.
I don't know what that means. That could be nothing. That could be something. But he did not dress tonight. After 2 awful preseason games, he didn't do anything.
And I don't know if that's just punishment from Mike McCarthy, like he's trying to discipline Roman Wilson, like, hey, you're not making plays, you're not dressing up, or Roman's a lock. I don't know. With him not dressing, I don't know what that entails for his future. I guess we're really going to find out come Sunday.
Yeah, it could just be a big buck of nothing, but we will find out. We shall see. But defensively, shout out to Devon Borkin. He led the team in tackles, which seems to be a common thing. He's kind of everywhere on the field, so shout out to him.
Yeah, that versatility that he brings, yeah.
I love to stash him on the practice squad somehow. I like his versatility and his leadership out there. Deshaun Jameson had a good game, especially playing down the line of scrimmage. He had a great pass breakup on Skyler Bell.
Yeah, and 2 tackles for loss of that, too. Jameson was around the field, too.
Landon Roberts had himself a good game because,
he's
Landon Roberts.
He's E-Rob. He's Bullet Bill from Mario Kart, essentially.
Yeah, Brandon Echols, his first game back since obviously that terrible Texans playoff game.
Yeah, like he mainly played in the first half and played very well. Like he was good in coverage and even came up big on a blitz package at that, too.
Also on special teams.
Yeah.
When Ray Davis muffed it, Echols was right there on special teams. So you see Echols and what he can do in every asset of the field. So shouts.
However, they want to use Jalen Ramsey because he's off the pup list. He'll be ready week 1. However, they want to use Ramsey. Echols could be that guy in the slot if they still want to keep Ramsey up at safety, potentially. I mean, like I think Echols kind of showcased like he can still play ball to a degree.
For sure. Other than that, yeah, that's preseason, folks. That is preseason.
Hey, we can't forget about Caden Wetjen. Can't forget about Caden Wetjen.
Oh, of course. How can I forget about Caden Wetjen, his punt return touchdown?
Can't forget about it. Yep. Can't forget about that.
How can I forget that?
Along of 45 yards for a punt return touchdown.
Yeah, something that we really needed to see from him. There was a lot of people already writing him off because we drafted a return specialist in the 4th round. It seems like every time he goes out there to field a punt, he ain't got no blocks.
No, he's just out there
fending for himself.
Basically.
So, and much like his return, he fend for himself. He shed off a tackle, redirected, went up the left sideline, and he turns the Jets on quick.
Yeah, he was gone.
Like, he gets into gear fast. And yeah, that explosiveness is why we drafted him in the 4th round. So good to see him finally make plays.
And bounce back, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Caden Weegan, you know, as a returner, he hasn't made the flashiest of plays, or he might have muffed a punt or two, or he's made a couple of errors. But I like what I saw from Weegan in preseason as a receiver in week 1, and tonight as a returner, getting that big return. I think Weegan's finally coming into his own, and hopefully we can get that special teams coverage better, and we can actually get him opportunities to get us down the field and get us in good field position.
Big time.
So good to see that. But yes, otherwise, again, that's preseason. Preseason's in the books, and the team has until Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to get the team down to 96 to 53 players. It's going to be mad interesting to see how exactly they cut down the roster, and specifically at the quarterback position.
Yep. Time will tell.
But that's preseason. Let us know your guys' thoughts down in the comments below. How would you guys map out the 53? Who would you keep at running back? Who would you keep at receiver? How mathematically would you add up the entire 53? Let us know down in the comments. Otherwise, that's preseason, and next time we are here talking about Steelers football, a post game, it's going to matter, and hopefully it's with a victory versus the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, that's right.
So with that being said, thank y'all so much for tuning in, and y'all have a great one. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace!
There's your post game.
Boom.
There is your post game, bro. I don't know how they're going to do this. I don't know how they're going to mathematically cut this roster, man. There's a lot of guys I want to keep over others, but there's just no reason to.
Yeah, like I don't know how they're going to conduct it. I mean, they got some time to do so.
Not much time.
No, true.
They got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I just hope this, at the end of the day, no matter how they cut this out, I just hope that we can keep certain playmakers. Like, I want to keep Eli around. I want to keep Devon Boykin around.
Mike McCarthy, he was asked if he has 4 quarterbacks who've earned roster spots. This was his quote. You ready for this? He said, very accurate evaluation on your part. We've got 2 vets to live with, 2 young guys we're excited about their future.
So he said nothing.
Sounds like that 4 quarterbacks are staying around.
That's what it sounds like.
That's what it sounds like to me. So get ready, guys.
Yeah, it sounds like to me they're keeping 4. Okay.
Pretty much.
Well, if that wasn't already a strong speculation.
I think he just confirmed it right there, yeah.
I mean, he could just blowing smoke up our ass. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see how it goes. Would have been better if they hired a brand new young head coach. That's what I wanted. That's the direction I wanted.
I would have loved Chris Shula.
Oh, by the way, shout out to La Flama Blanca for subbing. We got Andy with a 199 says McCarthy equals Tomlin 2.0. It's preseason, but still. In the postseason, I hope it's not the same. Like, offensively, yeah, they have different sides of the football, but in the postseason, I hope it's not the same. Let's see. Henry with a 2. Can't be too mad. Young guys look good. Yeah, they did look good. Pretty much, I mean, for the young guys and mostly the rookies, it was very up and down like you expect. It's just more of the same of what you expect from rookies entering the NFL. Yeah, they're going to have their good plays, and there's going to be some bad plays you're going to harbor on and that they'll study and that they'll just mock up to.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just rocky moments. It's just what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's just
it's all part of the territory.
Very, very, very typical. But next time you'll see us, it will be either for a 53-man roster prediction or the 53-man roster cuts. We definitely want to get a prediction video out. We're going to try to get that out as soon as we can. And then the 53-man official initial roster, which, again, isn't always the final one, but the initial one, that'll be Sunday at 6. And we'll be live that Sunday night to discuss it as well, because that's going to be mad interesting to see how they try to get everything cut down.
Yes, sir.
So it should be interesting. With that being said, we're going to call it a stream. We're going to call it a night. Thank y'all so much for joining us. I know it was kind of a wavier stream and broadcast because the damn broadcast by CBS was all chopped to hell. They were talking about food and they were interviewing all these Bills players, and there was a weather break because of the rain, which is gone, by the way.
Yeah. Or even earlier where they're like the communication wasn't there and they missed a play. Which I think it was the Bernard touchdown, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's just like,
Yeah,
it was
they
just
were showing
wacky broadcast.
Yeah, they weren't showing plays that actually happened. So yeah. Are y'all getting up early again for this year's Saints game? Of course. Yeah. We'll be live 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Well, I'll have my coffee on deck.
Yes, I will have my pumpkin coffee, and I will absolutely be ready for Steelers football versus the Saints in Paris.
Paris, France.
We're gonna take a trip to Paris.
Bonjour.
Yes.
When we get there, yeah.
Yeah, but first we got the
Diarrhea
Titans.
poop.
Tua.
Unlimited diarrhea.
We got Tua on our minds.
Unlimited.
Talking about diarrhea poop, Tua, yes.
Yeah.
Billy with a 3. I'm ready for another season. Win a playoff game.
Fingers crossed. That is the hope. With that being said, thank y'all so much, man. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. You guys have a great weekend, and then we'll see you next time for more Pittsburgh Steelers football. And the next time we hear during a game, hopefully it's a victory versus the Tua-led Atlanta Falcons. See you then. Thank you guys. Love y'all so much. Again, apologize for all the wacky stuff that happened tonight. But now that we're actually going to get actual broadcasting and we ain't going to have errors going around, it's going to be back to normal. So thank y'all so much. And yeah, again, see y'all in the next one. Here we go.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace.